that it? Are we live? Oh, I'm live. Hi. Oh wait, I should probably turn the lights on. Yeah? Oh yeah, yeah. You camera shy, Lily? You're willing to steal half my chair this whole time, and then the moment the cameras go on, you run and scream? Yeah? Do you scream? Are you screaming at me? Beast. Hi everybody. How are you doing? Yeah, Lily. I know. Crazy. Oh. What are y'all up to? How you doing? Good to see you. Late? Oh, I'm real late. Yeah. I don't even have an excuse. Yeah, Lily, I know. We're gonna play Frog Detective today. It's been in my library forever. Somebody got it for me. I don't remember who. Oh, that's loud. Oh, it's so loud. There we go. Lily demanding treats? Yeah, she really wants her little greenies, but it's not time for greenie treats yet, is it, Lalandra? No, it's not. Next Sunday, I'm starting piano lessons. Hey, congratulations! That sounds awesome. That's it. Last straw. Probably Johnny. It could have been Johnny. Very real chance it was Johnny. Late because cat. Just blame the cat. We'll forgive her. But you also won't accept that it's her fault. Like, that cuts both ways, you know? Like, if I blame Lily immediately, half of y'all are gonna be like, oh, she would never. Also, 40 stream streak. My god, Serena. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Did the Discord ping? It did. Okay, good. Boom, 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 boom. Let's get the capture, game capture, Helldivers. Frog. Does it not show up as a game? Oh my god. Do I have to window capture again? Oh. Oh. No. One sec. Yeah, there we go. All right. Okay. Oh, frog. Here we go. Y'all ready to get mysterious? Marathon test server launched today. Extraction shooter by Bungie. Yeah, I'm not terribly interested in Marathon. I heard some things about it earlier in its development that kind of turned me off of it, and I just don't need another extraction shooter right now, you know? Like, I'm still firmly in the grips of crashing out over losing all of my shit in Arc Raiders every week or so when I try to go back to that one. So I think I can give Marathon the slip for the time being. That's fair, yeah. I have 2 extraction shooters in my life, and that's 2 more than I should have. Also, I'm still mad at Bungie for what they did to me when I played Destiny. So, you know, that pain dies hard. I can't do Arc Raiders. It doesn't feel like it respects my time, if you get what I mean. I don't think you can do extraction shooters. Like, if I'm being honest, you know? Like, I never expected you to have any interest in Arc Raiders. How dare you? Oh, how dare I? I remember the PUBG chicken dinner. Okay? I remember the last game of PUBG you ever played. It's just not, I know that was a battle royale, not an extraction shooter, but like, you know, corporate wants you to tell the difference between these two pictures, kind of deal. True, but how dare you? Yeah. I know. I know. What did they do to you? They everything? Destiny 2 is a deep... Okay, alright, hold on. Wait a second. I need to turn this audio down a little bit more. It's still too loud. Okay, alright. Destiny 2, you know what? I'm gonna get big for a second here. Destiny 2, Bungie, the way Bungie ran Destiny 2, every fan of Destiny 2 is in an abusive relationship with Destiny 2. Destiny 2 keeps promising that it's gonna be better, and that this time it'll all be okay, and it turns its behavior around for just long enough to make you think that maybe finally you did it, you fixed them, and then they plummet right back into the screaming matches. It's awful. What did I unleash? Fact? Yeah, no, Destiny 2. Complicated relationship I have with Destiny 2. Obviously, hold on, wait, no, Rat Boy, not you. Here we go. Obviously, I like Destiny 2. Okay? I have a child. Destiny 2 and I have a child. Okay? But I haven't played it in years. OMG, what fresh, hellish, adorable game have we stumbled upon? We're playing Frog Detective 1, The Haunted Island. And I'm ranting about Destiny 2. Because I have to. I'm like contractually obligated to yell about Destiny 2 every now and then. Imagine watching someone kill 30 plus players in a 100 player server, win the game, then promptly uninstall. The final, Blacklight's final ride in PUBG. It was incredible. We all died. We were all playing PUBG. It was me, Blacklight, and somebody else. I don't remember who we were playing with. I think we were in a call with a bunch of our friends, and a whole bunch of people were watching the stream. But, like, both me and our third died in like the first firefight of the match, and Blacklight went on to single-handedly kill, like you said, like 30 plus players in a 100 player server alone, 1v3ing people at times, turning people against each other, like the entire time, like 20 minutes of gameplay. Just muttering, I hate this game, I hate this game, I hate this game, why do I play this game? And like racking off headshots, like killing people from across the map. And then finally like got the win and was just like, I'm done, and uninstalled the game. And we were just like, what the fuck? Oh, it was crazy. I still need to get the red lightsaber in Destiny 2. Fair. I 100%, I thought that Destiny, like, content patch there with the Star Wars stuff was, like, a Star Wars knockoff of Destiny. I didn't think that it was. I didn't realize it was an official crossover. Also, hi, Mark. I hope you're doing well today. I am doing well. I have to get more cleaning done for my guest coming tomorrow. Finally! Yes, we're doing it, Kat. We're in the thick of it. Going in. I have a huge list of games that I have to stream, you know. Like I'm working through it. I'm working through the list. Use WASD to move. Interact using left click. Ring ring. Ah! Sorry. Ah! Okay, I'm good. Hello? Who is it? It's the supervisor.
Hi, Supervisor.
Hey, how's life?
Yeah, pretty good, I reckon. How are things with you?
Me and the wife just got back from Indonesia.
Oh, wow. Selamat datang kembali. That means welcome back, I think.
Thanks.
Anyway, what are you calling about?
Oh, right. I have a case for you.
Cool.
It's a pretty spooky one, so hold on tight.
I'm holding on.
There's a little sloth who owns an island just off the bay. Martin's his name. Says he's been hearing a ghost for about 2 weeks. So, get this. He hires a team of ghost scientists.
What's a ghost scientist?
I don't know. Anyway, he hires some of them, right? And they can't find anything. They've been on the island for 2 weeks.
Well,
The ghost is still at large. So, the head scientist there, a monkey, calls me up. They need help, and they want the greatest investigator I have. So I said to them, I'll send my best investigator. But Lobster Cop wasn't available, so I'm asking you, the second best investigator.
I fully understand. Lobster Cop's abilities far outweigh my own.
Yeah, but you're pretty good. So, are you up for it?
I don't know. It sounds very scary. I'll have to be brave.
I believe in you, Detective.
That's just what I needed to hear. Thank you, Supervisor. I'll do it.
Wahoo!
Wahoo!
I think the supervisor has to be. I don't know.
A-Cab Lobster concludes Lobster Cop. Damn.
Hey, Mark, can today be pizza night? I can try. Yes. It took my friend group a lot of tries to get that lightsaber color. I ain't get it to drop yet either.
Oh no.
The Star Wars collab in Destiny has been good before, but the newest expansion has a really nice story. Feels like it has a lot of similar elements from the original trilogy, but it's also very much its own thing too. It blends the aesthetics extremely well. Nice. The ADHD is kicking my ass. I have a discussion post due tonight, and I still haven't touched it. Oh, I'm so sorry. Lightsaber collar. No, it's just my accent. I'm sorry. Larry the Lobster doing something besides working out.
Can you give me a summary of the case before I go?
Sure thing. The basics are, there's a sloth who is hearing a lot of spooky ghost noises around his island. He calls a bunch of ghost scientists, but they're stumped. It's up to you to solve the mystery of the haunted island.
Why did you yell, "The Haunted Island"?
Like that. Because that's the title of the case.
Fair enough.
It's time for you to grab your magnifying glass and get going.
See you later, Supervisor.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Magnifying glass. I should order that pizza if I'm gonna order the pizza, because this is gonna be probably the last chance I get. Frog Detective 1.
Frog Detective? Oh my god, what a good game!
Oh yeah.
Wait, Frog Detective.
The Great Frog Detective.
Oh, hello. You seem to be in trouble. What the Great Frog Detective?
Let the Great Frog Detective help you out.
Frog Detective on the case?
Frog Detective on the
Case. I'm gonna order us that pizza I'm supposed to get us.
Oh, okay, cool.
Would you rather something else? Is that okay? Yeah. Oh, you're so right.
So, enjoy your pizza.
Never mind, I will wait until you are here. Fair enough. I forgot that Faith has class today, so the pizza will be just for me. Lightsaber collar is a wild Freudian slip. You don't know. You don't know me. Hi, cats. What's up? Haunted Island? H Island? What aren't you telling us, Commissioner? Isn't a lightsaber collar just a straight up Saw trap that happened? I don't know, maybe. I don't know enough about Saw or Star Wars. A sec. Okay. Alright, I gotta get this delivery put together real quick. I hate ordering things. Oh, it's still in my cart. Okay, good. Perfect. Minor. Oh shit. Did I do display capture instead of window capture? Fuck me. Oops. Well, that's not good. So, now it's game capture and shouldn't give away things. Going to have to purge that section of the VOD. Yep. Oh. Uh-oh. I'm fine. Oh, no. Pizza place is closed right now. Why? Why are they closed right now? What time is it? Have they not opened yet? Why are they closed at 5 on a Thursday? They're open? What the fuck? I'm not worrying about this right now. Sorry, Misty. Maybe later. I'll try it again in a little bit. We're cutting out front of the VOD like an old film reel? Yeah, for real. Can't remember which Saw because I ain't never watched any besides Spiral because I don't watch horror movies for real. Fair. That's fair. I like horror movies, but I've only seen a couple of the Saw, or I think the first 3 Saw movies. Hello, Mark. Hello, chat. Hi. How you doing, King? It's good to see you. I'm trying so hard. All I know about this game is that I saw like 30 minutes of a Germa playthrough of it, and I'm trying so hard not to just do the Germa frog voice, which is just which I'm still almost doing. Which is,
Ah, yes, my trusty magnifying glass. Can't solve mysteries without it.
best part of Spiral was the 21 Savage song from the credits that used the Saw theme in it. Very cool. Oh, Saw? I only know the Germa Pennywise bits. I am look through the magnifier with right click.
Oh, what?
Hydrate. The frog in this game has a pleasant face, as most frogs do. Okay, Mark, every big streamer accidentally doxes themselves. Now you just need to become a big streamer and you'll fit right in! Somebody ban Ashley. I'm kidding. Don't do that. Obviously. Obviously don't do that. Look at this. Look at this delicious little... Oh, that crab is playing a drum. Oh my god, that's so whimsical. Boom, 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 boom. Time to solve a mystery. What kind of frog voice should we have? I don't know. I'm having trouble sorting it out.
Grace Bruxner presents...
A frog detective adventure. I could try doing like a noir voice.
Programming by Thomas Bowker.
Yeah, maybe like we could do like a Zap Brannigan kind of thing, you know? 1920s Atlantic detective, but say silly shit. Yeah, okay, all right. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
Starring Frog Detective, Martin, Larry, Mo the Mouse, Bernie, Fresh X, and the rest. Case number 1, The Haunted Island.
GIF from Futurama voice.
Case number 1, The Haunted Island.
I don't think I can. I think I can only do KIF if I'm doing specific lines.
Sex Lexia.
It was late in the evening when I arrived on the haunted island. I knew, from the waving monkey standing in front of me, that this wasn't going to be a regular case. There was some sort of monkey business about, and I wasn't about to play ball. He was holding a clipboard with notes. I took a peek over his shoulder, and it seems that they were absolutely nothing of value. Clear that I wasn't going to be getting any help from this mook on this case, but I had to talk to him just the same. The client rarely has any particularly useful information, but it's bad practice to ignore them. I stepped forward. Bye! Good luck. I hope you have fun.
I stepped forward, scanning the island around me. There was nothing of any interest to me. And that monkey, that damned monkey kept waving at me with his dead little eyes and his useless clipboard. Here I stood, my mouth opened, and I gave a firm ribbit.
Wouldn't saying monkey business to / about a literal anthropomorphic monkey be problematic? Yes. And I don't care. Fuck you. we're a 1950s detective. We're being a little problematic, all right? I don't care. I'm not going to do fucking I'm not doing intersectional politics about my monkey business pun. How dare you? It's literally the business of a monkey. Affirm what? Affirm what? Affirm ribbit. Ribbit. Mark, I'm shocked. I found out today that porn games exist on Steam. My cousin shares my account and turned on the mature setting. Apparently now 40% of all game settings that are getting recommended to me are porn games. How long have these been on here? A long time. They're only just starting to get to a point where there are any good ones, though. It was mostly slop for a long time. I was actually I just went through and gathered up another round of porn games on Steam myself last night. Well, I was collecting things. If only it was black and white, yeah. This game has some nice character designs. I like their smiles. Yeah, they're all very friendly. Washed up streamer, hack fraud? What do you mean? Racism and doxing in the same 10-minute span? Yep, I'm cooked. I'm washed. I cannot believe I'm deprived by intersectional politic content on my monkey stream / frog stream. Cancelled. Unfortunately, now we're being attacked with Gen AI porn games. Yeah, at least Steam forces them to label if they have Gen AI, but it is really annoying. When you look at the porn games on Steam, and like 90% of them are those 3D animated slop games. Oh yeah, most of them are garbage. Don't get me wrong. But you have to curate it yourself. But there are games there worth playing. There are some pretty fun ones. Similar game to Detective Grimoire? I've never played that. You the Aladdin diamond in the rough soundbite, yeah. Are there any good ones? Because not gonna lie, my biggest beef with porn games is they look boring and usually kind of too misogynistic for my taste. If there are any of them with actually good story and interesting mechanics, I'd love to check it out. So, you're unlikely to escape the misogyny in porn. It's not... That's going to narrow it down a lot more. A lot of porn is pretty deeply misogynistic. Granted, a lot of the best porn, in my opinion, is problematic in one way or another. It's porn. It's all like crazy heightened like sexual drag for the most part, you know? So there's you know, you're always gonna be have that kind of like hanging over the back of you. So if you're looking for an entirely unproblematic, wholesome porn game with like, you know, friendly, like good dynamics and I don't know, completely unproblematic gender politics, I don't have recommendations for you. Fortunately, I like my shit messy, so I've been eating good. For every 1,000 bad porn games, you get one Femboy Fuda House. I haven't played Femboy Fuda House, but one of my partners has, and she said that there's no save feature, so you have to play it from the beginning every time, which just seems insane to me from the perspective of like a visual. What?
There you go. Fine. It's done. It's over.
Please
give me my clip. Terrorist.
Can I get 1950s Detective French Girl? That is too many combinations, but I will try. That's gonna be rough. I could give it a go, but like we're crossing over like voice works. Wow, I did not know that. yeah. She was like, I'm doing my best, and like, you know, I don't hate it. The art's really good, but I have to start over every time I play it, so I just keep seeing the same scenes. And it's like a visual novel. So there's no like, it's not like you could like open up and be like, oh, I'll just choose to go down a different route. It's like you have to go through most of the same content for most of a route or a run, you know? So like, it's just like, it'd be like if you had to reset date everything every time you turned off the game, you know? Like, kind of a prude. Like, I'm totally supportive of other people following their kinks and interests and all that, but I like the porn where it's two men who get married and live happily ever after forever, and there's porn of them living supportedly and monogamously together type shit. Hey, you know what? That ain't my bag, but I love that for you. Unfortunately, similar to me trying to find porn with a female protagonist that doesn't... Porn with a female protagonist, period. Asterisk, that doesn't suck, is very, very difficult. Trying to find something with a wholesome dynamic between two men that are happily married is also going to be very difficult. My biggest gripe about the game is that for a game with femboys and Fuda, you can only play a cis male. See this? Do you see? Do you see what I mean? Yeah, it drives you crazy. You can only watch the same ass-eating scene in a row before I'm like, enough ass! Imagine you actually press skip on the best scene near the end of the game and you gotta slam your head on the desk, right? Wouldn't she just be femme, French fatale, girl-ish? Okay, but like, so the thing is doing a femme fatale voice and getting yourself into it requires putting together a certain level of a dialect and a headspace to maintain it across lines spontaneously, doing things to... I'm barely able to keep into it right now, and I haven't quite assembled a profile yet. Then I need to layer on top of that already altered state of thinking and method of speaking the idea of trying to do a French accent on top of it, and that's just a lot of things to keep running on the background in my brain. Very tempted to pin this. Do it. Do it, Jillian. I'm not even speaking about kinky. Wait, what? Hold on. What are we doing? Hold up. I'm gonna big mark for a second because we're talking about porn, which is you know, hyperfixation of mine. Let's see. Hi, Real Talk. What's up? Not even speaking about kinky stuff in some movie. I just hope I find someone who I'm interested in that is also into me. Many such cases. I wish you the best of luck. That journey is different for everyone, but there's somebody out there for you. It's just a matter of finding them, you know? Porn games always have another strange thing where, much like every FPS, your only option is a white dude who looks the same in every single game. Right. Which drives me crazy because it would be so I'm not saying it has to be for every game, but like there are a lot of these games, especially the ones with like the like blank like insert yourself POV protagonist, where it would be so easy to just have a toggle where the characters refer to you with different pronouns and like your sprite is slightly different. It doesn't even have to go like even if you a lot of times you don't even have a sprite. You know, there isn't even character art for the main character. So it's just maddening that you can't have any other like it's like no. This is for the cis boys only. It's like all right. Okay. Women don't like porn. God, you're looking particularly perf today? Oh, thank you. Hi. I thought that I was looking a little scrungly today. I appreciate it. Game that shattered my whole worldview of how Steam works was this one that's called Fuda Slug X, and it had the information you could choose whatever genitalia you want, so even degenerate vagina lovers can play this. Oh God. Look, when you're like I love the way that different like niche internet subcultures talk to each other or talk amongst themselves. It is amazing. Like when you enter into like something like joining the Discord of like a porn game or something, and like seeing that there's like thousands of people that hang out just in this Discord about like a specific like pornographic video game, and like whole conversation like it's like I kind of went in. I was like, it's probably just gonna be like troubleshooting or something, right? No, it's like thriving communities, and I'm like, damn, there's like an entirely different side to this that I didn't know about. Like, and I feel like I'm pretty deep in the weeds most of the time. It's very funny. My favorite porn is cooking food for people, all dressed and no touchy. That's not porn, Misty. That's just a nice thing. It could be entertainment, but it's not porn. I once played one where your only option was a guy with the broccoli haircut. No! The moment has passed. What moment? What moment has passed? What did I do? The puppy brain only has so much processing power. Yes, it's true. Never mind, still. Oh, I see. You were talking about the pin. This week had the oddest experience. Oh, yeah? Finally got the last piece for my first glamour in Final Fantasy XIV. Fuck yeah. Newly out trans femme getting head pats and then a sensitive message IRL. The newly out trans femme getting... Are you the newly out trans femme? Or was it a different newly out trans femme getting head pats and a sensitive... Oh, massage. Was it a different person? Well, good for them. I always felt the rookie from ODST should have customizable skin tone, as it's just the fingies showing. I guess that's a good point, yeah. Girls like cooking and being chased, not porn. Porn is only for boys. It's food porn. I guess that's fair. Related, it's crazy how John Halo is meant to be a blank slate you can imagine yourself as, but literally the one thing about his appearance we know is that he's a white man. Yeah, right. I genuinely, that surprised me. That surprised me, like even as like a like conservative like little fundamentalist child who thought that like diversity in games was affirmative action because we didn't call it woke yet, you know.
I genuinely, I thought Master Chief was gonna be a black guy. Like, and I thought it ruled. I don't. We had Johnson, you know, like we had Johnson, we had Chief, they had Bant. I don't know. I just kind of figured. I just kind of figured he was gonna be black. You know. I was kind of disappointed. I was like, damn, all right, whatever. I don't know what it was. If you have a channel or recommendation list for them, for actually well-made porn games, I'd love to at least look into them. I'm fascinated now. See, I think part of the problem might be is that when I recommend something that I think is good, I'm terrified that my standards are going to completely undermine any respect that you have for me. You know, I've had people ask for my porn game recommendations a couple times, and I'm getting closer to being comfortable enough to like have that discussion. But there is that's like a different level of exposing yourself on the internet, you know? We'll see. Maybe I'll consider it. Wild that you think people have respect for you? Fuck you. I feel John Halo's appearance being known in any way is incorrect to me. Like, motherfucker should only be in armor 100% of the time. I think that is better, yeah. So I was afraid John Halo would have a 14-year-old freckled redhead face for some reason. I will confess, and I won't do this again, but in my younger years, there was a visual novel called Change that I was overly enamored with when I couldn't express that I was trans. I ran into stuff like that. That was actually my first foray into playing, like pornographic or not safe for work video games of any kind, was stumbling into text RPGs that had force femme elements in them, and like accidentally failing my way into that situation over and over and over again, which could never have been a sign as a 19 or 20-year-old, you know. John Halo takes off his helmet, and the guy from that one Spike is, yeah, it's Elijah Wood. Oh my god. Are you on Tammy? Oh no, never go on Tammy. Oh god. Mark, stop. That's literally me. Shut up. Yeah, no, there are no unique experiences, okay? We are all, they print us in a factory, okay? Mark, I totally understand, even if I think you shouldn't worry about it. I've had many friends who had many different kinks and interests. I may be the most vanilla guy ever, but I support people doing their own thing. Fair. See, that's where I'm at, and like I'm totally willing to discuss it in like more private settings, but it's like, again, it's one of those things where like making the jump, I'm still degossing my brain from like getting pulled into Twitter and Threads like discourse for too long. So I'm reacclimating myself to being willing to act like a regular human person on the internet. Oh wait, we're on Twitch. I'm so sorry, I'm high. Yes, we're on Twitch. Hi. I just like allude to them, you know? Okay, let's see. Literally, one of my friends said that they would buy me any game I want if I played Trial in Tainted Space. It's a good one. I like that one. That's one of those ones where it's like, I have my biggest, one of my like second biggest gripe with not safe for work video games. Hyper proportions in everything. I wish that there was a toggle where I could just turn it off. It wouldn't be that difficult. I can't, huge. What is Trials in Tainted Space? It's called Trials in Tainted Space. But it's really in-depth text-based erotic sci-fi RPG with a lot of like transformation elements, and like hyper in-depth stuff. If you're a huge fucking nerd and you're also horny, you should probably check out Phenoxo's blog, which is the person who made both Trials in Tainted Space and Corruption of Champions.
Probably it's not going to be for everyone. It's a lot of weird shit. I'm into a lot of weird shit, but that that's one of those things where it's like they grabbed like all of the tags, like it did like a smash and grab on like a hentai dojin website, like took all of the tags and like stuffed it in a bag, shook it up for a while, dumped it through a sieve to catch like the very, very most fringe ones, and then put everything that was left over into a huge, like, hundreds of thousands of words, like, text RPG. Computer, I'm begging you, give me boobs that wouldn't snap this person's spine. Literally! Yes, literally! Yeah. I'd just like to see something that's neither anime nor uncanny 3D people. Yeah, this is all text-based. Well, it's not... I guess Trials has some art now, but it's mostly community provided. Trials is still updated regularly too. They got a fairly good artist doing all the characters at the moment, not the others at the moment. Yeah. I was actually just going to get into that. They're going through and updating it. I'm an on and off Patreon subscriber to Fanook, so I think that stuff's pretty. Like, I think it's if you like literotica stuff, it's pretty good. Let me see what else. Also, I think you can. The public branches are all free too. Like, you don't have to pay for them. I have got way too much stuff out of it. You like literotica stuff? This is super not vanilla, so it might not be for you. But you can check it out. Corruption and Trials are both like it's like the gateway to like the polyamorous like sexual liberation internet vibe going on in a lot of spaces now, but yeah, I don't know. I couldn't get into fantasy to such a degree. I can't get into fantasy to such a degree that I couldn't, for real, get into COC too deeply. Like, it has to be very specific and rare for me to like fantasy anything, with or without sex. That's fair. I like both fantasy and sci-fi a lot. I think Corruption 2, my problem with Corruption 2 is that the unless I've missed it, the developers of it are just like way too interested in expanding side content for the acts of the story they already have, instead of actually like creating the new zones for to like complete the game. Although I might have missed the update where they actually did that. I haven't seen it in any of the notes for a while. Opens tab to look into these later. Yeah, fair. Honestly, recent stuff I'm into has been cursed stuff that has nothing to do with real life. That's most of my interests. I try to avoid real life as much as possible, in fact. Okay. Should I play the Fun Frog game now instead of talking about porn? I don't know. It's been a while since I've had a good, like, talk about porn games bit, you know? Like, I feel like for such a... It's such a foundational part of the brand. Real life in my porn? Yeah, exactly. But slice of life? Realistic dynamics? Are you kidding me? There's not even any monsters in this shit. Where's my problematic relationship dynamics? Where's my questionable interpretations of what is and is not healthy? The funnier I find a concept, the more I seem to be into it. Alright, so you're a clown fucker. It's alright, there's no shame in that. Me too. Alright. Slice of life. How about you slice me off a bit of that S&M content? That's like the basics, you know? S&M is like it. I need to have some of it in order to even like entertain the idea, you know, before I even walk through the door. I don't find that funny. Well, I'm sorry I couldn't turn you on. In my porn, problematic is having to improv an ingredient. Conversation to Mystery Monkey smiling and vacantly looking forward. That whole conversation we just had with ourselves in front of Mystery Monkey, and Mystery Monkey is just like, who the fuck is this frog? Like, this is a freaky little frog right here. Like,
Aha! You finally made it. Thanks for coming on such short notice. I've heard so much about your adventures. I'm a huge fan.
oh, that's right. I'm supposed to try it. I had the femme fatale voice for a little bit and then I lost it. Yeah. I'm trying to summon it. I'm trying to summon the voice. The frog detective is unorthodox, but they get the job done every time. The frog detective is unorthodox, but they get the job done every time. Can light some candles and incense to help you summon. Thanks. This monkey isn't blinking due to a lack of coding. The monkey isn't blinking from the horror of that conversation, right? That the monkey's expression is like the expression of every person that gets brought to like hang out with me and my friends for the first time, and just like the culture shock they deal with the moment we roll into one of those conversations. Wow, that's very kind of you.
When you figured out who was behind the forest theft in Witchtown, I couldn't believe it. I thought nobody would ever solve that mystery. I mean, who steals an entire forest?
Oh, you've been following my blog posts?
Yes, I'm Mystery Monkey 49. I comment all the time. I even made a funny joke once and you responded.
Of course I remember. Hi, Mystery Monkey 49.
Please, Mystery Monkey 49 is my online name. You can just call me Mystery Monkey.
Of course. Can I ask you some questions about this case?
Questions? Yes. What would you like to know?
The resident. May I ask who the resident of this island is?
Ah, that'd be Martin. You can find him hiding in the forest. He thinks the ghost can't catch him there.
Very interesting. I'll investigate.
What would you like to know?
Where to start? Who should I talk to first?
You're talking to me already.
Okay. Who should I talk to second?
Larry, the tall red one. He always wants to meet new people. Although, I think mostly he wants new people to meet him.
OMG, it's me. Jessica Fletcher would have this solved by now. Well, I'm sorry that I can't be Jessica. Okay? I'm sorry. I'm trying. But all you ever talk about is Jessica. Mystery Monkey with the King Boomy voice is fitting. Thanks. It's like a half step away from my Reverend Mother Gaius Mohayim voice that I'm doing in the Dune recording that I've been recording the Dune audiobook that I've been doing as a voice practice. The monkey did it. Those eyes are soulless. You think the monkey's soul is the ghost haunting the island because this monkey is soulless? Is that what you're saying?
Not so much the other way around.
I'll check it out. Thanks.
What would you like to know? What would you like to know?
Nothing right now. I think I'll come back later after some investigation.
See you around.
All right. I made it through a conversation. It only took a like 40-minute detour talking about pornographic video games, but I got through a conversation. Just gonna be like, now back to porn games. Yes, back to porn games. Yeah. See, God, I do love talking about porn games. I am like fascinated by the I don't know, as a demisexual, I have very like particular requirements of any kind of pornographic media, but particularly my games. I need a lot of like the actual the porn itself has to be good, but I also need like good mechanics and passable writing, you know, or like a convincing setting. I am the one that like those like hundreds of hours like RPGs are written for, you know. Detective sounding like Benoit Blanc. Had to look up the lady version of Benoit, and I'm surprised it's not that different. Wait, really? Okay. All right. I'll take that as a compliment. Can I talk to this bug? No? Okay. What does Fresh X sound like? What do we think that Fresh X sounds like? What do we think his deal is? His deal? Her deal? Their deal? What is that? Is that sunscreen? I don't know. Floridian? Fuckboy? Oh, I don't know how to... Okay. Let me see. Surfer Bro? I don't know who Quan Mills is. I really wanted to like the game Butt Sluts 9, but I just didn't think that the main protagonist was slinging hole for the right reason. I mean, basically, like, you're not wrong. Ader laying down like my non-binary friend when they have to sit down and literally anything. High out of his mind, yes. Or her, or there, or it's. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. We got. I'm thinking. I'm crafting. I'm crafting. We're working it. Let's see what we've got. It's a. I feel like if we're gonna do like a little bit of like, I'm thinking like androgynous. I was gonna say fuck boy like BOI, you know, like slightly more like angling like he they, you know, it's kind of where I'm shifting. Fuck thing. I was gonna say fuck fellow. But I suppose that sounds a little too academic, you know? Yeah, I don't mind me. I just it's like, yeah, you're wondering who the one who hooked up with everybody at the Tolkien Association meeting. It was Fresh X, the fuck fellow, you know. What did I stumble into? Hi, Jade. I have a PhD in fuck. I'm a fuck fella. Fresh X's pronouns are bathroom now. He, they, poly rock climber who wants a new climbing buddy. Damn, that's so real. Oh no, that's so... The poly rock climbers are a menace. I know. I can't say that I am a poly rock climber, but I definitely do rock climb occasionally and am poly. So I end up with the poly rock climbers frequently. I'm the one that gets brought in to be the new climbing buddy. Like, I'm guilty. Deep, sultry voice. Okay, we can... Howdy. It's... Hello? Are you the, Yep. Great. You brought my toothpaste shipment? Huh? I'm the detective. Oh. Okay.
Can I call you D-Tech? Yes. Nice. I have some questions. Is that okay? Take it away, D-Tech.
The options we get. This is crazy. The game, the way the game is like, the absurdism of the game is dovetailing really well with the absurdism of our interpretation of the game. I'm kind of losing it, genuinely. I would rock climb if there was a place near me. Seems like it'd be fun. It is fun. It's also great exercise. Also, it's fucking hard. Not as hard as you'd think. But hey. Hi, Jade. Thank you so much for the sub. Oh, Chris gifted. Thank you, Chris. Your clothes. Why aren't you wearing a lab coat like the other scientists? It's my day off. I've been working so hard for the last 2 weeks. It's very important to take a break and get some sun. You're right. Not about the sun. About taking a day off. Yeah. I didn't pick a great day for it. Sorry to question you on your day off. Take it away, D-Tech. I hope you don't mind me saying, but you have wonderful teeth. Thank you. I'm so glad someone finally noticed. How do you keep them so pearly white? With Dr. Tight Smiles 101 Tooth Whitening Cool Paste for Teeth. Course. Dr. Tight Smiles 101 Tooth Whitening Cool Paste for Teeth? TM? I get a shipment here every 3 days. I go through the stuff so quickly. I'm down to my last tube. Wow, where can I get some of my own? Do you have teeth? Well, I could give you my tube, but I would need something else to keep my mouth fresh. I'll think about it. Can I ask you some more questions? Take it away, D-Tech. I'll come back later with some questions. So I know you're doing a sexy voice, but like... The dialogue is way sexier than I was expecting, Frog Detective. Right? This is what I mean. That's what I mean. It's working too well. The lines are working too well. Like, it was supposed to be an absurdist bit, but they're already spinning it. Like, I think this game wants this to be weirdly sexually charged. Like as a bit, you know, like because it's playing off of like noir films, right? Like you can even it's in the music, it's in the "You're my best detective, second best detective," like it's like it's your trusty magnifying glass, like it's doing all that. I think this is meant to be read as kind of horny. I'm just, you know. I know a guy who knows a girl who had the online name Katie Tight Pussy, and that feels like the same vibe. That's amazing. Okay, alright. See you later, D-Tech. Go talk to the guy in the woods that we're supposed to speak to. Sloth's got a crown. It looks kind of like a chess piece. All right, what are we thinking for Martin? What's the Martin vibe? I think Fresh X did it. They were just too sexual and suspicious. What? This is discrimination. How dare you? Do you think that I did it? Got familia. Oh, I love when the correction goes sideways. This stream is so unhinged. It might be my fave so far. I like the absurdist. The absurd. We get a little bit of absurdism every now and then, you know, as a treat. Martin has a minimum roll of has a hat minimum, a roll of quarters in their ass. Englishman. Oh God, wait, no, that's good. What kind of Englishman? Chris doesn't get to weigh in. He'll probably ask us to be something too respectable. Martin is a very chill bro. Englishman with a roll of quarters in their ass. I don't know how to interpret that into a voice direction, but I'm gonna do my best. Yorkshire? Yorkshire? What the fuck? You think I actually know the names of the regions? Are you kidding me? Fuck. Alright, hold on. Wait a second. I don't remember what they're called, but they're like gruff Englishmen at bars. Hold on. Okay. Alright. Hold on.
Jacked. As far as
Nope, not this. Shut up.
jacked. As far
Stop
as
it. I paused you. I love you, Big Joel, but I'm not watching this right now. Okay, let's see. How do I even I just need to know which I'm trying to like find an example that I could pull up on like YouTube or something, but it's a whole bunch of things like how to do a Yorkshire accent, and I just don't have that much time. I just want to hear what it sounds like. Let's see. I got the magnifying glass to let you know they're a key. Wait, what? Hold on. Got the magnifying glass to let you know they're a key. Everyone knows they're a detective, but the shit took so long to type, they ain't on the screen no more, so the joke don't make sense anymore. No! Let's see. I have no IRL friends and few online, so I always appreciate something interesting. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, well, hell no to like the few IRL friends and people online, so like, sorry about that. But like, I'm glad that we can do a little something to like alleviate that, you know? I still typed the whole thing wrong? Yes! Ah! Get dunked on. Okay, so I need to 1 second. I'm gonna mute my desktop audio real quick, my audio output capture. Just so that I can get a quick little appraisal of what the Yorkshire accent is. Oh God. Okay. So I definitely don't I do know what you're talking about now with the Yorkshire accent. I don't think I have enough exposure to it to reproduce it, but that is an excellent suggestion. Because it would be like having just listened to that tiny little clip that I just listened to, it would be like, what? Who are you? No, that's going into Scottish. See, I haven't practiced it at all. Sorry. No. I listened to like one little chunk and I was like, I think I might be able to do it. No, it's just gonna go into like me doing like a Bruges. Fuck. Brummy works. Liverpudlian. You can't give me the name. You have to like give me like a person I can use as a reference. I know this is Liverpool. Liverpudlian is a hell word for my dyslexia. Any beetle. What's that? What? Who are you? No, see. Who are you? What? Who are you? I have to try, like, most of my, like, knowledge of the Beatles and their, like, dialects come from watching The Yellow Submarine as a kid. Close. It was close. It was close. It wasn't perfect. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm the frog detective here from the agency. Oh. Okay. Don't sneak up on me like that. I was visible for the entire approach. Well, fine. I guess just don't look so spooky. It's gonna be rough. I have not worked this accent at all, so it's not going to be my best work. On the fly stuff. To get Liverpool, do the Dewey Cox Beatles accents, but dial it back. Oh God, I can't even dial those to average. No. Ringo Starr Sloth is fantastic. I'm loving it. He's so perfect. I'm trying. Okay, I'll do my best. The game developers should hire you to voice these. I need a better setup first. Don't worry. Look. Every after hours stream we do, every paycheck I get, I get one step closer to getting a makeshift voice booth set up, and one step closer to auditioning for parts in shit like this. Never forget Ringo starred in a caveman movie. That's amazing. Sorry, I'm so cranky. I haven't slept in 2 weeks. I'm Martin, king of the island. You're a king? No, see, that wasn't the French detective at all. Well, when I got here, there was nobody else on the island except for maybe me and Finley. Though I thought it was fine to declare myself king. Finley? I don't think Finley cares about that sort of stuff. Finley mostly cares about the dance competition. No, I meant to ask, who's Finley? Oh, okay then. Do you mind if I ask a few questions? Go ahead. And one step closer to hiring me as a PA? Yes. And one step closer to being able to hire editors. The Ringo starred I didn't even pick up on that. That's very funny. Got questions for me? Dance competition? You mentioned the dance competition. Can you tell me a little more? It's tomorrow. Anything else? Best dancer wins. Okay. Got questions for me? Who's Finley? I keep drifting into it. No, I'm thinking, oh. You mentioned your friend Finley. Who's that? Finley lives on a nearby island and comes to visit every few days. The last time I saw Finley, she was talking about the song she wanted to dance to for the competition. Her moves were pretty amazing. Not like me. She'll probably win. I haven't seen her in a while, but she's probably still prepping for the competition. It's tomorrow. Not that I'll be able to compete, what with this whole spooky situation going on. Martin sighs. Got questions for me? I'm actually, the Martin is, the more I'm doing it, the more fun this is getting. I like Martin. I'm hoping that we get to talk to Martin a lot. You know that Ringo is the original voice actor for Thomas the Tank Engine? I actually did know that. Thomas the Tank Engine gave me, like, nightmares as a kid. I hated when people would put it on. It frightened me so bad. Genuinely, I think Thomas the Tank Engine is a great piece of, like, kids media. Like, it's from, like, it's from an era that I find very, like, artistically interesting and fascinating now as an adult. And I'm so glad that it's so beloved, but it freaked me the fuck out as a child. Something about the uncanniness of it all just, like, stressed me. I don't know what it is. I just love that it was actually all models. No, me too. Absolutely. I'm right there with you, Chris. Like, again, artistically, I think it fucking rules, and I'm so glad that it exists. When I was a kid, I did not have that opinion. Literally walled up a tank alive in an episode. I know, right? Me and a friend did voices for all the characters while another friend was playing Ace Attorney. We were also drinking, so it just turned into us yelling at the end. Incredible. I love that shit. That's something that I really like about Monster Prom. The Monster Prom games are fucking fantastic, and are even better if you're playing with a bunch of friends and you're all taking turns voicing the characters. I got the nomination by UNM, now I can apply? Fucking congrats, Real Talk, hell yeah. George Carlin was the conductor for a long time in it. I remember that too, especially because of all the edits of people splicing in other George Carlin lines into the Thomas the Tank Engine narration, which is peak internet content. Now I need to explain why my language test has a different name. Hope they just accept it. Yeah, many such cases. That unfortunately is going to probably be a recurring problem for a long time. I just had to deal with that talking to my psychiatrist this week, and then dealing with the pharmacy every time. It's like, hi, my name is X. I'm probably in your system as Y. I'm in the process of changing it. Please don't make it a big issue. Imagine if the dog from Clifford the Big Red Dog was real. Terrifying. Horrifying. Alright, I need to continue this. I'm getting sidetracked. I need to continue being Ringo Martin. About the noises. Can you tell me about the noises and where they're coming from? Not exactly sure where they're coming from, but I know they're coming from a ghost. How do you know for sure? I have a book about ghosts. It's called The Ghost Guide, Foolproof Ways to Detect a Spirit. I read most of it. Anyway, in the book it says that most ghosts can't be seen. And get this, I haven't seen a single ghost yet. The proof is all there. Got questions for me? Your nerves? You seem super nervous. Is there anything I can do to help? It's just the ghost getting me down. I haven't been able to sleep. I'm kind of annoyed too, because I usually love hearing stories about ghosts. I read all about them in the cyberweb.com. But now, I'm living one. I'm sure we'll get to the bottom of things. Bottom of the grave, more like. What? That made more sense in my head. We'll probably die before the mystery is solved. That's very dark. Dark? Dark? I slipped into Patrick. See, that was less Ringo Starr and more Patrick Starr. Dark, just like the conclusion to this tale. Who wrote this? Dr. Seuss? I don't know, but I love it. This is fantastic. Yeah, Martin definitely did it. Haven't you said that about everybody? Who was the one who pitched, I want to say Flavor X, but it's not that. Fresh X. I don't remember. Giant dog dropping bus-sized droppings in the middle of the road. Nobody's bold enough to confront him or his owner. Checkmate, liberals. I have so much sympathy for people who change their name. I changed my last name when I got married, but I'm a man, and apparently the state system can't handle that. Yeah, it is shocking, how poorly operated and designed the bureaucracy in America is. I get, the closest I get to supervillain shit, realistically, actually, me completely stripped of any irony, genuinely, is I feel the call to become a cog in the machine, high rank bureaucrat, just to try and make the bureaucracy more efficient, because it is fucking maddening how terrible it is. It is so bad. And it's like I've been reading I'm almost to the end of volume 1 of A Practical Guide to Evil, and I keep being like, yeah, you're right. The way they're running the country is extremely inefficient, and the evil empire should at least do it right and be not stupid if they're going to be tyrannical. Like, I also like that the evil empire in Practical Guide to Evil is low-key more progressive than the kingdom that they conquered. That's a nice running under current of the series. Like, still definitely villains, but like less than you would think on the tin. It's good. Practical Guide to Evil has been really fun. Flavor X, like the stuff that made the Powerpuff Girls, but you accidentally apply it to a steak and it becomes Super Meat Boy. Mark becomes the pronoun. Oh, please. I wouldn't be that obvious. I'd probably make a sex joke instead. Sounds vaguely familiar. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, anything else? No, I'm good. Merc becomes the mercenary girlfriend. Right, I've already kind of got like a supervillain name, you know? I want to be electricity and shoot lightning from my fingers. Yes. Ever since I saw Static Shock as a kid, electric powers were pretty much my favorite thing on the planet. It was like Static Shock, Nightcrawler from X-Men, and Mystique were like my favorite superheroes. I liked Spider-Man a lot too because he made funny jokes, and it was like I like street level heroes a lot more for the most part. Sorry if I'm being dramatic. You know I'm a good detective, right? I've solved every case I've taken on, except the mystery of how to put a hat on. My head is a strange shape. It really is. The point is, you're safe. I'm going to find the culprit. The best thing you can do is sit and relax. Everything will be okay. I don't feel okay. I'm finding it really hard to calm down. I understand. Ghosts are scary. But it might not be a ghost. You really think it's not a ghost? I don't know for sure. Oh. Let's try a visualization exercise. What's a visualization exorcism? It's a thing where we pretend. Imagine. You're on a beach, surrounded by calming waves. You can feel the cool breeze on your face. The waves slowly move in and then out. It is a safe beach. What beach is it? This beach. This isn't a safe beach. There's a ghost here. No, the ghost is on holiday. Oh, okay. Where is it? On a road trip. Cool. Can we visualize that we're on a road trip instead? But the ghost is on the road trip. Great point. Continue. Anyway, the waves are coming in and out slowly. There's nothing to worry about. No ghosts around at all. The ghost is on a road trip. Yep, nothing to fear. A nice sandy beach. Just me and the ocean. How do you feel? So relaxed. Great, me too. Thanks so much, Detective. That's okay. I want to give you something as thanks. Perhaps a piece of my crown. You got a chunk of pure gold. Wow, that's so kind. It's really heavy. It's made of pure gold. Why? I like gold. Okay. What questions for me? No questions for the time being. No problemo. There we go. I don't know why this sounds like a deeper British version of Taika Waititi's one guy he voices in the Marvel movies before. Piss off, Ghost! God. Taika Waititi's a voice performance in Thor Ragnarok is the little rock man. Love it every time. It's so good. It's like talking to a MAGA supporter. If I had Kilgrave powers of mind control, well, there'd be no billionaires, that's for sure. But that's me with any superpower, right? Yeah. I feel like I sympathize a lot with villains in superhero stories because most superhero stories, I've talked about this plenty of times, but most superhero stories, these superheroes are actually just agents of the status quo, but painted as the good guys. And anybody who tries to change anything has to be puppy villain kicking levels of evil on the side, because otherwise their social agendas would be too sympathetic. So I tend to side with the villains anyway. The rock guy doing, hey man, in Thor Ragnarok plays in my head sometimes. Yeah, I love it. I gotta rewatch that movie. I love Thor Ragnarok, it's so good. I do not know why we all hated the first live-action Sonic model so much, because it looked like something crafted by demons that pulled from the dredges of my dreams a creature meant to hunt me through the corridors of an abandoned high school. That's probably why. It looked good. We need to give Kat a special badge. The one person who liked the original Sonic model. Like, I'm so happy for you, but I saw it and I like recoiled in horror. It's like, it genuinely scared me. Bum 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 bum. All right, everybody. What's Mo's voice like? What kind of creature is Mo? I guess Mark wouldn't know how nice it looked. Old dogs have poor vision. That's it. Ban this feline. I had to look it up because I forgot, but I think it looks good, but it's not stylized enough. It looks too much like if Sonic was real instead of if Sonic was on the Earth. I think that's my beef with it. I've thought about going on dating apps, but in Germany I don't really like the culture. I have bad news about dating apps everywhere. The culture on dating apps, no matter where you are. Ass. 6-year-old on 12 pounds of candy. Oh my god. That's a direction. Okay, hold on. Demi, dating apps are useless. Hey. Dating apps have worked out okay for me in the past, but it is definitely a very different experience. That is, of course, with the caveat that I think dating apps are terrible in general, but, you know... Thing is, I definitely don't want to be with someone German. I need an American nerd like me. I have more bad news for you, real talk. You're more likely to find an American nerd in Germany than in America. Especially right now. Or any American nerds you do find are probably going, like, high chance of being, like, libertarians or, like some sort of weird ethno-state person. It sounds like Aaron Eric the Electric Food Challenge. Like, he has to eat 12 pounds of Sour Patch watermelons. I'd throw up. I'm not, also, real talk, I should say, I'm not saying that you're not going to find somebody who likes that, but on dating apps, I think that's gonna be tough still. That's something you're gonna have to find through like some niche internet community shit, you know? You have no idea how much Europeans hate America right now? Real talk, I don't think you have any idea how much Americans hate America right now. I'm like, I follow like EU independence and stuff, the like a couple of like the communities about like cutting out like American trade and influence and stuff. I know how much Europeans don't like Americans, or at least I have an idea. I have an inkling. But like, America is deeply self-hating at the moment, unless you're one of the people that's like jerking off over the flag while like proud to be an American plays in the background. And you don't want to interact with those types. Like, dating apps are useless for me as being a boy and looking like me. I'm the one that has to make any form of a first move, and even then I get no response. Hey, Chris. I'm not going to deny that that is a very valid interpretation of the experience. I think that's just like a universal. You're either like one of the like, you're either in the top like tiny percent of like giga hot women who are getting flooded by like spam dick pics and like, hey, let me hit, hey, you got nice tits, hey, can I fuck that ass? Or you are living in the desert where nobody will respond to you because the people that you want to talk to are trying to filter through a spam of hey, let me fuck that ass. It's wretched. They're all terrible. Yeah, but I was jerking off over the flag, ironically, so it's different. That's so fair. You getting that many then? No. Chris, I'm trans. I get reported and banned within 3 days of making an account for catfishing, okay? It's so much worse. I don't even get to participate. I don't even get let on the ball game, like on the field, you know? Unless it's an app that is focused around like advertising trans people, and then it's a spam of people who have not even looked at my profile or it's just like my first like picture and are just like really into the idea of getting topped by me, which like not a bad impulse to have, but not gonna happen. Like sorry, but I guess what I'm trying to say, Chris, is that while our terrible experiences in dating apps are different, I can sympathize at least with the fact that the experience on dating apps is terrible, pretty much no matter who you are. 26-pound gummy bear is $180? That doesn't shock me, but what the fuck? I see. So how I have to be the person that fixes the ethnostatus to become socialist to have a chance for a partner? Fucking good luck. That is a solitary, difficult and dangerous road. But should you choose to walk it and actually drag anybody out of that, you're doing a lot for the cause. Good job. I'm on a different wavelength than everybody else right now. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Okay, so 10-year-old on 12 pounds of candy. Hi. How do I do this? Are we gonna like I don't know how to. This one's gonna take some calibrating. This is gonna be all over the place for a minute. Okay. Maybe even the entirety of our stay. Mo is a Fortnite kid? Oh, jeez. Hello? Are you okay? Yes.
Are you sure? Well, I've just never talked to a detective before. I've heard so many nice things about you. I don't want to be embarrassing. Huh? If I'm embarrassing, that would be very bad. You're not embarrassing. That's very good news. But the conversation isn't over. There's still time. I have to be careful. Oh. Well, is it okay if I ask some questions? You have some questions? Questions, yes. You seem very nervous. May I ask why? Because of the detective thing I told you. I'm afraid of detectives. Maybe when I was a kid I had a bad dream about a detective. Something like that. I don't know. I'm sorry to hear about that dream. What? Oh, I didn't actually have a dream about that? So why are you afraid of me? Fine, you worn me down. Damn your extreme detective skills. I'm nervous because of Mystery Monkey. Mystery Monkey is a huge fan of your blog, so I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of you. I just think Mystery Monkey is super neat, and I don't want to be embarrassing in case I mess everything up. Oh. Well, is there anything I can do to help? There's a dance competition coming up tomorrow. I want to compete and show Mystery Monkey that I'm really good at dancing. But I don't know what style of dance will impress him. Could you ask Mystery Monkey and find out? I can give you the mouthwash. I can give you this mouthwash in return. Sure thing. I'll do my best. Mo did it way too nervous. It's every single person did it. Questions, yes.
Recently recorded a face cam vid with pigtails, and top comment was, "You look exactly like I thought." Well, that could go, that could be interpreted plenty of different ways. But I usually just interpret the comments like that in the absolute best way possible. Respond completely, like genuinely with that interpretation. And if they were trying to be mean, then they have to try and explain the bit, and then it sounds like they're a jackass. If I get a comment like that, like, my instant interpretation of it is negative. It's like, I don't know, it's like, it always feels sarcastic to me, but that's me being paranoid and defensive on the internet. I zoned out? Fair enough. I saw a post the other day of a survey, and a surprise, more than half the people spoken to said they'd want to rejoin the EU. I mean, wasn't Brexit, like, pretty controversial initially anyway? And haven't things got, like, considerably less good since then? It doesn't surprise me, personally. But, I don't know, I also don't live there, so. I like how the mouse has bulging out eyes. Oh my god. I do too. What made it funnier is the commenter is a right-winger. I attract a mixed audience. I mean, I don't. You know what? I'll just leave that as is. I hope that you enjoy your audience that you get. I would if I had a commenter like that, you know, the reason I don't have people that make comments like that that are right wing is because I get rid of them, because I don't trust them and I don't like them. I bully my right wingers? I did for a while. Eventually, though, the issue I ran into was when they're talking to me, I can bully them. When I'm
not around and they're in my community and they talk that way to other people that aren't as mean as me, they're causing genuine damage within my community. And it has a very real chance of creating the Nazi bar problem, where if you let people who are shitty stick around in your community spaces for too long, they will push out the less aggressive or like defensive people that just like don't want to be treated terribly all the time, and eventually you bleed out and attract more of the shitty people, and then it's just a Nazi bar, you know? Not the first time a rightist jorks it to the gender benders. Yeah, many such cases. I can't be bothered, TBH. I just ban usually. That's fair. I remember arguing with neo-Nazis online in the past, and I'd make them crash out. I got one guy to type something that very clearly was the maddest he had ever been in his whole life. Damn, hell yeah. If you used to sit at a table with 9 Nazis, you're sitting at a table with 10 Nazis. Functionally, you know, this is one of those things where I'm going to be a little I'm gonna be a little unwoke. There is a difference between an active participant in being a Nazi and being a passive collaborator. It's a lot easier to get a collaborator over to your side, and pull them away. You know, if they're just going along with it because it's the vast majority of people do what's socially convenient for them without too much like political conviction about it. So I don't treat them the same as the active perpetuators of a horrific ideology. They are dangerous still, and as long as they're siding with the even just out of convenience, siding with like, you know, the enemy, they are the enemy. But they're also the ones that you need to try to get to your side, because like you need popular support, you know, and the average person is not terribly convicted about one side or the other, you know? Like, most people are fence sitters. What did I miss? We're talking about the Nazi bar problem. I recently had to tell someone, no, don't horny post about GDR swimsuits on my Discord. Ooh. Which one's the GDR? Wait. Hold on. You're talking about like East German swimsuits? Wait, are they good though? Hold on. Sorry, different conversation for a different time. Werner von Braun? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like social convenience. That's why social pressure is such a powerful tool. Like, why I think that like just in genuinely, like, even just hold on, wait a second. We're gonna big mark for a second. I didn't expect to be talking about like the dynamics of how to fight fascism in the day-to-day in Frog Detective stream, but here we are. Oh, some on that Discord are younger, so I just don't allow it there. Oh, so it's the horny posting about swimsuits, not specifically about the GDR. Okay, gotcha. Right. So genuinely, one of the best ways to fight and oppositional and enemy ideology is just to apply like mild social pressure to the people around you, by doing things like refusing to laugh at a joke and being like, what do you, I don't, like, explain it at like a dinner or something, you know? Like just being just obstructive enough to not get yourself removed from the situation, like for being like too rude or too combative, but enough to make everybody uncomfortable, you know, and make them really ruminate with what's going on. It's why I encourage if you have the bandwidth for it, if you can, I do encourage people to try to still be in community with people who are like on the fence, or like who are like, if it's like a bunch of people who are like, you know, broadly apolitical, and they've got like 2 friends that are like in their group that are like hyper conservative, and you're friends with some of the like air quotes apolitical people. If you're hanging out with them and you actually like push back and are capable of doing it in like the day to day, and making them feel awkward about it and actually examine it, it's far more effective than like debating people on the internet or like getting into like shouting match fights. Because the moment you get directly confrontational, people's like dig in their heels impulse kicks in, and they become almost impossible to disentrench from their idea, even if you have like a literal mountain of evidence. Like, making people feel socially awkward about what they just did and like kind of lightly judged about it is genuinely like a better strategy for making them change their opinions most of the time. It's got to be consistent though, you know, like it's not just like a one-off thing. I'm back. Are we still talking about porn games? No, we're talking about fascism. Even if I had bandwidth before, which I didn't, Kansas would have killed it today. What? I have zero interest in associating with anybody who identifies as conservative or Republican. No, that's fair. That's fine. That's also a totally valid way to be. Like, you don't owe that, like, you don't have to go and be that person, but I'm that person, you know? I'm like, that's what I do. Kansas news pissed me off so much I couldn't focus at work. I've only heard a little bit. I've only heard what I read in the politics channel, but it seems pretty fucked. But I'm talking about like the day-to-day like social pressure. Like it, which is an effective strategy, not something everybody has to be doing, but something to keep in mind if you are the kind of person who's capable of doing that, you know? Like, personally, I don't want to be friends with conservatives. That's fine. I usually am not either. I'm talking about people who are not like committed to an ideology. They're not like, because again, the vast majority of people, like, this is the important part. I'm not talking about like going and becoming friends with like the most conservative ethno-state, like you know, white replacement is real person. I'm talking about like the people who don't think about politics, but who go along with, like, just kind of like smile and nod with whatever like their friends are saying. Like, if they have conservative friends and that's the only people that they're getting this kind of like social pressure from, they'll like pressure to conform and like laugh at their jokes and like this kind of thing. Like, that's the demographic I'm talking about, is like being a counterpoint to that, to these people that are unconvinced and just go along with whatever is the most socially convenient, because that's the majority of like the population just in general. Like, those are the people that I'm talking about when I'm talking about staying in like, if you have the bandwidth, if you have the kind of like the gas to put up with it, you know, like being that kind of counterbalancing pressure effect can at the very least hold their like personal like Overton window a little bit closer left than just like letting them smile and nod along with whatever their really loud like socially dominant conservative friends are doing. Fascism and porn combos. Welcome to Mercenary Girlfriend. Yeah. But I want literally any type of person to watch me, but except center-right people, I feel like any type of person watches my stuff. There are some, but they're way underrepresented. Yeah. Us lefties got to mog the right with our aura. I think I got the slang right. Yeah, exactly. You see, this is this is not the strategy for everyone, but for those of us who are capable of doing it, being like socially desirable in some way, like if you have like the charisma to like hold a room of people's attention, leveraging that to make the like conservatives feel uncool and lame or look uncool and lame compared to you is genuinely like actual political praxis. Like you want to talk about like how like at least the strategy that I personally have found most effective for like curbing really like bad takes on politics in the world. It's making them feel uncomfortable and weird for having like it's like light social bullying. Sometimes a little bit heavier. Sometimes heavier. If I can get away with it, if I have enough of the social power in the room, I will absolutely dunk the shit out of the like most prominent like conservative person in the room to make them seem like sad and pathetic, because that like wins over a lot more of the vibe. Doing the thing from the One Corridor digital skit and becoming wide to frame mod conservatives. Yeah. I once refused to laugh at a foreman's racist joke and he lost his shit over it. That's the thing. It can be that simple, you know? Like, I've definitely done that plenty of times where like somebody will make like a really obvious like either racist or sexist or whatever it is, like joke that's just like supposed to be like a haha, everybody laugh about me punching down at a minority, and it's just like, is that supposed to be funny? Like, I'm sorry, I don't not a fan. I don't love it. And like just like refusing to even like let them get a rise out of you, like if they when they start to spin out, just being like, dude, I just don't think you're funny. Like it's not that deep, bro. You're just not as funny as you think you are. Hello, hi Jojo, what's up? Truly, the most disarming thing to say is I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it is really good too. I got a 40-something-year-old white friend who will respond to any racist or sexist comment by asking them to explain it over and over to make them uncomfortable. Yeah, no, it's a really good method. You can weaponize incompetence to fight the conservatives. You can do it. It's great. They already think you're incompetent. You might as well play along with it and make them explain their fucking shitty joke. I would tell them that shit was so boring. Ben Shapiro's rap goes way harder. I wouldn't even pretend to give Ben Shapiro any even ironically any kudos, because they'll probably take it literally. If I made a joke and you said, was that supposed to be funny? Like, I would simply perish on the spot. Exactly. Like, just full like deadpan. Like, was that supposed to be funny? Like, if they have any amount, like any capacity for social shame, which most people do, even if they put up a front that they don't, that's gonna hurt. That hurts. That hurts more than anybody dunking on them with like facts and logic. It like just social shaming. I'll compliment that fucker when he actually make his wife wet. Yeah, for real. The problem with Ben Shapiro is he actually argues very well. Okay, so here's the thing, Chris. Ben Shapiro debates well, and I mean this as an insult. Debate, the general idea of like the kind of debate that Ben Shapiro does is pick up somebody who has no experience or knowledge on the topic that you are talking about, is not prepared for a debate, has no practice debating, and then mog on them with rhetorical tricks and like gotchas, which is that's how you debate if you want to just like farm like debate aura points, which is what most people debating want. Like, debate is not actually there to like prove that you're better than them. It's there to shame your opponent and make you look superior. And Ben Shapiro is really good at manipulating the playing field to make him look intelligent and his opponent look stupid. And that's like the that's the crux of it. Is like, it's not like, I don't even know if he's a particularly good debater, because I don't think I've ever seen him debate somebody who was actually prepared for it. You know, and pretty much every time I've seen somebody who has any idea what they're talking about talk to Ben Shapiro, he gets fucking mopped up, you know? I think that it's just I think he just picks really, really weak partners, like debate partners, interlocutors, as much as possible. He's not a good debater. He talks fast, that's it. He talks fast and he knows his audience. That is ostensibly a kind of good debater in that he accomplishes his goal that he sets out for to debate, but I do not think he is mechanically very good at debate. If it comes down to somebody who actually knows what they're doing. He's like he's like a totally mid-level debater, but he only picks amateurs or people who have no experience debating to debate. All those grifting commentators pick college kids because they know they can easily confuse them and trip them up. Yeah, literally. And they do it with like totally like out of left field things that nobody's prepared to talk about, you know? But then like if they talk to somebody who has any level of knowledge on that, they get their fucking asses kicked because like they're just there to dunk on people that don't know things. He argues well, but has no actual argument. Well, yeah, that's just what debate is. Debate isn't about having a point. It's about making it look like you have a point. Whether you have a point or whether your like material is true or well reinforced or anything, completely ancillary. It can help, but it's you could debate like a somebody with like a decent amount of debate, like mechanical debate skill, could like debate somebody into agreeing that the sky is purple actually if they just had enough rhetorical devices. Or it could convince their audience at least that they were right. As long as they knew enough of the rhetorical tricks and like had a basic grasp of like logic and philosophy. It's not that complicated. I know they're cringe. They just never do any introspection. They know they're cringe. They just never do any introspection. The moment they have to look at their racism, they feel shame. At least a lot of them. A lot of them do, yeah. The ones that don't, you know, you're not gonna really make much progress with them anyway. But you can still make them look stupid. Much lower stakes story. When my parents first got divorced, my dad and I were hanging out doing errands, and long story short, he saw a taxidermy moose head or something and goes, "Man, that looks like your mother." And I just dead stared at him, and he never made a joke like that about my mom again. I did similar things when I went hunting with my dad and his friends. It's fucked up. He didn't make comments like that, but there were some other comments where I was like, you know, like I have had to have those moments where I'm like, you know, you're talking about my mom, right? You know that, right? Like, why would you say that? Why would you say that? Like, it's a fucked up thing to say about somebody's mother in front of them. Yeah, right. I don't think my dad meant to be malicious, but damn, it was great to see how clearly he got the message. Divorce is weird. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, mine wasn't. Yeah. I have before, but it was a long time ago before he went off the deep end. Was Ben Shapiro ever not off the deep end? Maybe my opinion is just very different. My opinion of Ben Shapiro is really different because I've been following him for a long time. I guess following people who don't like Ben Shapiro for a long time. I was in the trenches during the like 2015 2016 culture war bullshit. All those grifting commentators pick college. Yeah, okay, yep. He's great at table tennis when playing against a 9-year-old. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Shapiro is the ranked competitive smurf of debating. Yeah. No, exactly. He has a working knowledge of how debate works. But like he just only picks people that have no knowledge of how debate works and then like talks circles around them. Debates are a performance at the end of the day. Absolutely. They're not there to actually convince your interlocutor of anything you're saying. They're there to win over the audience and make you look cool. That's really like that's it. That's why dunks are so popular in debates and like facts don't matter. PP Jordan is a real debater. I fucking hate Jordan. Oh, wait, I was thinking Jordan Peterson. Who's PP Jordan? Who is that? I don't know who that is. Um.
I feel like I've had issues with people from different political sides, and I'm just like, you can chill here unless you're annoying. I give annoying leftists infinitely more room to be annoying than I do annoying conservatives. Annoying conservative, like you step out, like you want my bias, you want my double standard. There it is. I will tolerate the most insufferable shit from somebody who's nominally on the same side of me, because it's an internal issue. You know, we're united broadly. Like, the difficult part can come later. Conservatives, no, you have to be on your best behavior if you want to have any level of, like, leeway to be in my spaces. like, otherwise, fuck you. I swear I saw Ben Shapiro made a joke on Twitter about how he'd be dominant playing basketball at an elementary school, which makes it clear he's quite aware of this and thinks it's funny. Yeah, precisely. Talking smack about someone's mom in the UK is standard. Talking smack about your child's mom in front of your child just feels... I don't like it. You know what? I think that's all I have to... I don't have to ascribe a value judgment to it. I don't like it, and I would dunk on that person. Boop. Hi, Grackle. What's up? The same guy. It's an insulting nickname. Oh, okay. All right. Fair. I've been in some just leftist spaces and it was miserable for me. Maybe if I'd been treated better, but I feel like leftists get me better in mixed spaces when I actually confront conservatives. Look, internal leftist discourse is insufferable. And I say this as a perpetuator of internal leftist discourse, okay? I get it. The only thing that two leftists can agree on is that the third leftist is wrong. Like, that's it. That's why I argue so hard for trying to focus on, like, still, we can have our internal, like shit-flinging arguments until the sun burns out, but I do push for picking a couple big things and just big tenting to get those done in the meantime, you know? Because that's how the evangelicals do it. Evangelical, like, sub-denominations fucking hate each other. But they all work towards making their bizarro ethno-state when it comes down to it. And I'm just kind of an advocate for leftists acting in sort of a similar way. We can fist fight each other in the alley behind the queer bar on our off time, but I am a big advocate for uniting behind big issues with imperfect candidates and methods, you know? All three of you are wrong, nerds. Yeah. I'm glad Ben's company is apparently not doing well. Yeah, because all their content is shit. Like, only the cultists are have any interest in it. It gives the I hate my wife style of comedy. Yeah, it's the shitty boomer humor. Mercenary independent re-entry vehicle. It's funny. I like that. It was also weird because I can fully understand both sides of the divorce. I don't doubt either of my parents' story about why the marriage ended, but it was clear both of them were at fault. At least my dad eventually copped to the fact that he was a shit partner and worked to improve himself and find someone who was more compatible. My mom to this day refuses to just admit she had an affair at the end. Pardon me, despite all the evidence saying otherwise. Ooh, that's rough. I hate that. I'm so sorry. I will say my parents became far better parents to my sister and I when they no longer had to struggle at making their own relationship work. That's good. That's what matters. Howdy, Emma. Hi. Yeah, this is another... I think this stream has been like an hour and a half of me talking about porn games and politics, and it has been like 30 minutes of actually playing Frog Detective. I straight up don't feel safe in some leftist spaces, so I just avoid them. So it goes. I'm sorry that you've had that experience. I definitely, I don't spend a lot of time in a lot of dedicated leftist spaces because, most of them are run by one particular leftist splinter, that does have a tendency. This is not saying all of them are run by one particular splinter. I mean, whatever leftist space you go to, it will have a different fragmented leftist, like, sub-ideology that probably runs that space primarily and will treat you like ideological traitors if you break on any issues.
which does get really annoying. Which is why I don't spend a lot of time in a lot of specific spaces and generally try to just do more broad discourse among different groups, you know? And now talking about divorce. We're also talking a bit about divorce, yeah. We already know Mystery Monkey, Fresh X Martin, and Mo did it, so it's fine. Thank you. Gotta love the boring performative leftist spaces. Yeah. I have a lot I could say about this. I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could. You can, too. You know, you can say it. You can say whatever you like. We might get into a fight about it, but you can say whatever you like. I know you and I have fundamental structural disagreements about how to achieve similar ends. Which again, every time our differences in politics come up, there's a reason that, you know, you're still here, you know? I'm not gonna like kick you out for disagreeing with me on how to achieve a better world. If we can't call each other slurs, it's not a space worth being. I can be considered the villain, but I'll never become one. I feel a similar way, you know? I'm just compromising enough to get a lot of accusations of being a liberal or like a God, I don't even know. Like I get called I've been called a collaborator before because I'm like, hey, maybe while we work on like community building and like networking and grassroots organization, we should still throw some votes, you know, towards whoever is currently opposing the actual open fascist regime. And people are like, you centrist, you fence sitter, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, all right, fine. Like, we're moving on now. Like, lib, yeah. No way I'm gonna become a chud, even if some people act like I am one for no reason. Yeah, right? I'm the villain, waha, whatever. Insert an upbeat joke, gives up on people. Oh no! Also random, did y'all see the bumper sticker I got for my car? I did, I like it, it's cute. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom real bad, so I'm going to BRB, and then I'll finish the Mo conversation for real. Some issues with left-wingers kind of forced me to admit more non-left-wingers unless they insult someone. Everybody's path is different. Everybody's method is different, you know? You run your community your way, I'll run mine. That's the nice thing about having your own community. You get to make the rules. You get to choose who enters and leaves, you know? I got a Reform UK leaflet stuffed through my letterbox this morning. I'm gonna piss on it later. Nice. I don't know, Merc. Seems like really... It seems like some Quisling ass shit. Oh yeah, I know, that's me. We only getting more and more woke. The woke motive is on the tracks and we'll never leave it. Yeah. I got a Green Party leaflet too, so it evens out. I can't stand the Green Party. Holy shit. Every time I feel like every time I check in on the Green Party, it's like that gif from I think it's Community, where like the person opens the door with a stack of pizzas and the whole room is on fire and it's just like, all right, I'm just gonna go. Wow. Uh-oh, am I in trouble? Are you a Green Party stan? I don't even consider people leftists that refuse to vote at all. It seems like people prefer to have some social group. I don't make the rules on what makes somebody a leftist or not, and participating in electoralism is not an intrinsic prerequisite, in my opinion, to be a leftist. It's like the people who try to tell me that like conservative fundamentalist Christians aren't Christians. Like, they're still Christians, they're just Christians that we don't like, you know? Like, or like it's just no true Scotsman, right? It's like every leftist that does something that I disagree with too fundamentally isn't actually a leftist, but they're still leftists. They're just a branch of leftists that I don't like or don't agree with, you know? Like the leftists who try to say that like arguing for LGBTQ rights is a waste of social capital and is pointless actually and immaterial to the revolution, and so they need to be discarded so that we can focus on class solidarity, and then we can come around to LGBT rights after we've achieved a perfect socialist state, you know? Like, those are conversations I run into way more often than I care to, and I can't say that they're not leftists, I just think that they're bad leftists from my perspective, you know? Yes, the ACP, among others, but yeah, the ACP has been the most. I'm not gonna say the most frequent perpetuator of that, but they're definitely like the most cohesive group that does it. Because a lot of it is just grassroots bigotry, wearing leftist skin. It's not all like perpetuated by one group or another. If Emma got a Reform Party thing, it's the British Green Party, which is apparently significantly more like around in the UK and better. That's right. I'm sorry. I heard Green Party, despite the fact that I knew Reform was a British party. I heard Green Party and immediately fucking jumped to Jill Stein and her fucking anti-vax weirdos. Sorry. That was some brain dissonance on my part. You can be a bad Christian just like you can be a bad trans person. You as a person suck. That doesn't mean the other things are bad, just you. Right, yeah, no, exactly. I think I walk that line pretty well these days. Green Party is basically the only major left-wing party in the UK at the moment. Yes, yeah, no, this was that was a misread on my part. I misunderstood. I did not mean the UK Green Party. I meant the US Green Party, which is one of our larger like third parties, which is an entirely different discussion. United States electoral structures just don't let third parties actually succeed at anything, so it's an entirely different issue. But even with that, if the Green Party had a chance, I still wouldn't like them. The UK Green Party, I don't know about, but apparently they seem pretty cool. So you're right, it does even out. Watch Are You Revolutionary or Just Performative by Revolutionary Thought? Okay, hell yeah. Very cool, very cool. I'm down. I need to watch more Revolutionary Thought content. I've liked the only things that I've seen by them so far. I learned the other day that GIF is from a community episode on D&D and that the GIF is essentially the end of a representation of what one turn in D&D would look like IRL. Incredible, I love that. The ACP was actually a pyramid scheme, Lamau. Completely unsurprising. Does not shock me. Very good video about how class is related to literally every other form of oppression and not something entirely separate from it. Yes, yeah, that's something that I am almost certainly going to agree deeply with. Intersectionality is really important to actual material change. Like, a lot of these issues are deeply related to each other, so trying to isolate them out is not really, like, a great idea, in my opinion. But can I get a hell yeah? Hell yeah. Did you see Jill Stein's tweet about all the shit with Trump and the State of the Union? No. I've caught enough like stray bullshit from the State of the Union to know that it's been a fucking dumpster fire, but I haven't worked up the will to go and watch it yet. I've been busy. Yeah, of course you didn't, because Jill Stein is a literal Russian asset. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, fair. I always thought of the U.S. Green Party was just the legal weed party. No. The Green Party is a lot of things. Some of them nominally good ideas. Most of them, I don't know, like woo-woo holistic bullshit. The U.S. Green Party is a nightmare. Yo, I'm going to New York on my birthday for a week. Ooh, very exciting. I think I've given up discussing a bunch of political topics unless it's my channel or IRL. I don't engage in political conversations in a lot of social media anymore because it just doesn't go anywhere, you know? And it genuinely, like, talking politics on, like, threads and Twitter and, I don't know, even, like places like Reddit or whatever, it genuinely damaged my ability to, like, I'm going back to Big Merc. I thought I was stepping away, but I'm not yet. It genuinely damaged my ability to, like, have any level of confidence in, like, my ability to, like, have a cohesive worldview.
because it was like, you could say the most like standard, like bog standard, inoffensive, like broadly left-leaning take and have like 15 people jump down your throat for like 4 or 5 different, completely different, like viscerally passionate counters on why actually that makes you the worst. And it is just, it's maddening because like it could just be like, it's maddening. It drives me insane. And I was taking all those criticisms really seriously for a while, and it drove me into this point of like having absolutely no confidence to say anything. Like I felt like I had been like caged in, like unironically, like caged into like a prison of indecision and like uncertainty where like I wasn't even, I was like, I had stopped being willing to take a stand on anything because I was like, oh, well, somebody might disagree with this and they could have a good point. And it's like, eventually I had to be like, no, you know what? I just have to, I have to just like, I actually like just analyze my beliefs, check them against everything that all the information that I have at the moment, and then like stick to them. Until I'm given like a really convincing argument on why to like reevaluate that, you know? It's just too exhausting. It's exhausting, yeah. I don't know about her being a Russian asset, but I feel more people would give them more grace if they did literally anything besides run in the general election. Yeah. Yeah, that I would give them more grace, but not enough. I don't like just accusing people of being foreign assets because, while it's not, I'm not going to say that like there's no chance that it's true. I think it's cheap. It's kind of like it feels the same as being like, yeah, they're all pedophiles. And well, you know, we finally have some information that has come out being like, oh yeah, turns out a lot of shakers and movers in the Conservative Party are in fact just open pedophiles. Throwing the accusations around without any actual like backing to it just like diminishes it's like the Republicans did it against everybody to the left of them for so long that it doesn't carry any weight. You know, it's not like well, yeah, but I know, Julia, but I'm talking about like, there's a difference between making the accusation once you have evidence for it and throwing the accusation because you don't like them and you figure because they do one bad thing, they probably do all the bad things, which can happen, but is not implicitly true, right? If you don't speak, then it's really hard to figure out if you're wrong. That's another thing. Yeah. I've been taking kind of a like take my stance and you know, if it ends up that I've been like saying something stupid and I get taken to task for it, I just have to take my beatings, like acknowledge that I was wrong and fucking like do better in the future, you know? It's giving, we just really, really want donation money. Yeah, they're also aggressively anti-vax, so I immediately distrust them entirely. People are so quick to casual cruelty on the internet. Oh yeah, no, 100%, 100%. Like it's really easy. Even if you don't see yourself as a cruel person, it's super easy to jump in on it too. Like none of us are immune to this shit. Like it's so easy to just assume that somebody, like to interpret something somebody is saying as the worst possible way that it could be taken. Partially because we've been conditioned to be looking out for dog whistles and shit, because there are plenty of people out there doing that, you know? Like, it's not like it's an unfounded paranoia, but it is really easy to let yourself slip into having that be like a universal reaction to things, and then that does shut down any chance for an actual conversation. Whip. It's gotten to the point where I want to be removed. I was removed from communities for issues I agreed on and even donated to just because I had one strong disagreement about another related group. Yeah, it's tough. And it's not like this is new. We just get to see it at light speed because of the internet. Like these kinds of like behaviors and like social patterns are like as old as human society. It's we just have a lot more access to them. And we have the actual paper trails and money for these things. I know, but that wasn't the point. The point was about like, never mind.
I think we already talked about that. I literally mentioned a vegan restaurant I liked earlier, and 5 people, including a VIP in the channel, jumping down my throat and saying the cruelest shit about vegans, and I had to unfollow and leave. Damn. I think genuinely, I think it's like a lack of perspective. It's assuming that the interactions and perspectives that you have are universal rather than like a specific subjective experience that you have undergone, which should inform the way that you think, but not completely dominate it, you know? I've discovered a very large number of people believe in horseshoe theory. Yeah, I think a pretty huge chunk of that like unconvinced fence-sitting center unironically believe in horseshoe theory. It's very consistent. I meant to untype that because I don't want to talk about it. Just ignore it. Oh, okay, sorry. Moving on. I understand your point. What I'm saying is we have the paper trails for the funding stuff. Right. Oh, for the Green Party. I thought you were talking about for the Epstein files. I did not know about the actual paper trails for the Green Party. I'll have to look into that. But I should also, I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then I'm going to come back, and I'm going to play the frog game. I know I said that 15 minutes ago, but we're going to do it again. I'm going to do it for real this time. I'll be back. What? That's so weird. I didn't mute myself. You're muted, Stinker? I've been goofed. It's now a silent film. Turn on your mic, commie audio. Yeah. I have my mic set to be muted on my BRB screen, but when I switch to my BRB screen and my mic is muted, if I switch back to one of my other scenes, even if my audio wasn't muted there, it is muted again because like the settings are all saved. It's very odd. Are you using OBS? Yeah. Yep. No, it was user error. It's user error. It's just I expect to be able to have, even after all this time, I expect to have independent settings for my different scenes, but that is not the case. Self-womp, big self-womp. Yeah, yep, that's foolish. I was going to say, I was crashing out about that's how you know she washes her hands, but I don't think I need to retrain that. I think we can go. Holy fuck, that scared the shit out of me. I just switched my headphones input and couldn't figure out my phone was connected, but the stream audio wasn't coming through. Damn, wild. Wash your hands? Ugh, nothing to do with your kind. Fine. Be gone then. Wait, now I need to know what you were crashing out about? No, it was just like, I was just playing up my reaction at the insinuation that I wouldn't wash my hands, you know, or even if the official thing was that I did because I took so long. It was nothing. It wasn't funny. It was barely funny in the moment, and now the moment's gone. It doesn't matter. Shut up. People who don't wash their hands are grody. Agree. Yeah. Okay, here we go. God, I don't even remember the voices that I was doing anymore. Okay, here we go. The ghost. What can you tell me about the ghost? There was a ghost? Aren't you a ghost scientist? Oh. Ghost scientist, not toast scientist. That makes so much more sense. You thought you were a toast scientist? Yeah, I only took the job because, you know. Because you like toast. Yeah. What have you been doing this whole time? Not thinking about ghosts, that's for sure. That was spooky. So you haven't heard any weird noises? Oh, for sure. Heaps of weird noises. I don't think they're coming from a ghost, though. What makes you say that? I haven't seen anything floating around as if a ghost was holding it. That happens in the movies. I'll keep an eye out, though. Sure thing. Questions? Yes. That bottle. What's in that bottle next to you? I don't know where that went. That's my mouthwash mouthwash. I'm happy to give it to you if you can find out what type of dance style Mr. Mystery Monkey does the best. I'll get to it. Thanks. Alright, off we go. I'll come back later. It's not a ghost, it's Moe's tummy rumbling from lack of toast. So true. It's so crazy she has to remember what voices she's gotta do. Pisnesia, shut up. I've detected a frog. Do I win the game? Yeah. It's frog detective, not frog detector. Get with the game, Sarah. Wait a second. Tank, don't you have to be at the airport in like 6 hours? Have you already slept? You already got your naps? I just realized, like... Oh, was it Fortnite Kid Martin was Ringo Starr? Yes, good. Giving Mo a wheel of cheese for answering your questions? Oh, I just got home from work? Oh, that's right. You were working today. Oh, you got a snooze. Oh, it was like... Are you gonna snooze? Maybe there's no snoozing to be had. There's probably no snoozing to be had. Are you packed? Are you ready? Yeah, I gotta be there in 6 hours. Ooh, exciting. So exciting. I'm psyched. I'm excited. Oh yeah, by the way, for anybody that wasn't in previous chats or streams that I was talking about it before, no stream tomorrow because I'm gonna be picking up Tank Girl from the airport. So, probably no stream on Saturday. We will be doing at least one, probably two shorter like group streams with me, Faith, and Tank, like on the couch playing co-op games. But we're gonna have to talk about the details once everybody's together in like the building. So schedule's gonna be touch and go next week. I don't even know if there will be sleep before the second flight, but I'm showering now and then finishing packing. Fuck yeah. Usually you're the one flying out? I know, I'm very excited. I get to host. And by excited, I mean terrified, because the apartment is still a fucking mess. Let me tell you. It is a tragedy in here. I'm going to be, the moment I log off stream tonight, I'm gonna start cleaning again. We've been working, Faith and I have been cleaning the house in shifts. She's terrified, chat. I am. That many people in one building together, statistically, there has to be at least one sink pisser. There... No comment. Ah! No, you. Dance style. No comment. Hey, so, you like dancing and, dance styles? What did I do for Mystery Monkey? I don't remember. I don't understand. I like dancing a lot, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, kind of. What type of dancing do you like best? Well, I basically only have one move. Yeah, but like, if you saw someone dancing, in what scenario would you most likely to be like, this is such a great dance? What? I guess what I'm trying to ask is, what dance style do you like the best? Oh, I think breakdancing is so neat. If I saw someone breakdancing, wow, I would swoon. I would even go so far as to say, if I saw someone breakdance, I would be so deeply impressed that I would want to hang out with them at all times forever. That's great. Sorry for such a strange question. That's okay. I'm sure it's important to the case. Anyway, I'll see you later. It's always better to piss in the sink than sink in the piss. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Tank. I'm glad. This is what you see me. You understand. Who even has sinks low enough to piss in, though? My counters aren't that low. I'm 6'2". Okay, every counter is low enough. It is indeed better to piss in the sink unless you're just a particular kind of freaky with it. Yeah, you know. There you go. Got a monkey fact. That was so fucking threatening. Yeah, and I'm like 6'5". I can totally reach the sink. Oh yeah. Tank is certainly not the shortest person in our social circle. Couldn't be. You have some questions? Questions, yes. Hey, I talked to Mr. Monkey. Oh my gosh, did you mention me? What did Mystery Monkey say? Does Mystery Monkey hate me? I'm so embarrassing. I didn't mention you. Woo! Mr. Monkey likes breakdancing the best. Breakdancing. I think I can do that. I gotta start practicing now, though. Good luck. Thanks. Oh, here's the mouthwash before I forget. Cheers.
You got mouthwash. Mousewash? Mouthwash. I think we can give this to Fresh X to get his toothpaste. Their toothpaste? I think I arbitrarily decided that Fresh X is a he they, so I think both work. Definitely not tiny and adorable. I don't know, it's so weird. I don't know why you'd even say that, because it's true. I'm so big and strong. Well, you're definitely strong. I have to become a prawn to wash my hands, right? Well, you said that. I'm not usually into ASMR, but that gave me shivers. I'm getting better at it. I got my first audio-based commission on my after hours site recently. The recording equipment's doing its job. It's been very nice. Even if I don't have enough studio dampening and all of that to like do pro auditions, huge upgrade in quality from what I was working with before. The funny site, yeah, the comedy site. You're definitely strong. Oof. Damping, not dampening. Okay. All right, little miss. I'm correct at grammar. Dampening is when you get things wet. I mean, I do that in my studio space too. I've been going to chat. Loki, I'm surprised you don't get more audio comms on Battle Pass. This may surprise you, but I don't actually get many comms on Battle Pass at all. I don't do a lot of, I don't like, that's another one of those things, like I need to get somebody to edit like things for me, or I need to really like get on top of editing and posting things. I don't like pay enough attention to actually promoting it to get the kind of like following that I would need to pull commissions. Which is why like the live streams have been so helpful. I got the easiest commission ever and came away with $300. Oh, well, look at Emma being graced by easy commissions that pay well. Might as well come clean. I'm only 2.5 apples high. It's true. Gonna have to think of some things for you to say? Absolutely. I love doing audio commissions. I adore it, and I'm actually like I think I'm getting good at it. I think I'm getting there. I think it's worth doing. He's a deleted user now though. Forever miss you, stranger. Most of the big commissioners evolve into their final form, deleted user, within hours of them receiving the commission. Genuinely, like so many of the people that have like paid me actual like big money for something complicated show up, drop a bunch of cash in my lap for some sort of insanely niche request, and then vanish into the night, never to be seen again. It is fucking wild. You have an amazing voice, very stimulating. Excellent, good to know. Hell yeah, I've been working on it, you know. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I have to check my Oh no, okay, they just have not responded to me. I'll shoot them a message tonight when I'm done here. I have a line on a potential like not safe for work voice work. Not safe for voice work bit that I got through to the voice work subreddit. Well, goodbye, Johns. Fare thee and your money bags well, right? It's like the dude, it's like the sugar daddy I had for that little time who gave me like the diamond earrings on the massage table and then vanished because he didn't want me to catch feelings, allegedly. And I was like,
I was doing fine, dog. Were you catching feel? Is that what happened? Like, was it too much? Was it too much on your end? Because I'm doing great. Like, not safe for voice work, yeah. Like, why would they delete an account they put a large amount of money into? Because they got the content, probably downloaded it, and then, like, deleted the account because they only created it to facilitate the one transaction, not, like, a long-term, like, patronage arrangement. Massage table for free is a crazy, not gonna lie. Yeah, and I wasn't able to bring it with me because I couldn't, like, I had to leave it in the storage unit when I left New England because I wasn't able to take it with me. It sucked. The femme version of a John and Jane? Probably. Genuine question. I don't know. I don't get them enough to have a nickname for them. Tragic, we gotta get another one. I do gotta get another one, yeah. Shower time, good night chat, and macaroni and cheese. That's a new one. Huge loss right there. It sucked. Yeah, I was thinking about strapping it to the top of my car with, like, ratchet straps, but I figured that the chances of a folded up massage table flying off my roof and impacting a car behind me, like Final Destination style, was too overwhelming for me to risk it, and I would have had to give up, like, a third of my wardrobe to fit it in my car. So I had to make a choice, and I don't know if I chose correctly, but I made a decision. Probably uploaded on one of those tube sites now. Entirely possible. But here's the thing, Emma. I find people who pay a lot of money for a commission generally like the like prestige of having it to themselves. Like, a lot of people reshare commissioned stuff, don't get me wrong, but I think most, like, the people who pay, like, a lot of money for something, like, for some sort of not safe for work commission, like, they kind of take pride in it being exclusively theirs. There's like a possessiveness to it. So it's entirely possible that it's just sitting on their hard drive every now and then for when they get a particularly kind of horny, you know? Or a particular kind of horny. Macaroni and cheese is honestly a real good one. Oh no. If I catch feelings, I wouldn't say anything. I'd just be satisfied with being with someone. Fair enough. I'm not going to analyze it. I'm trying to stop analyzing things so much. Meanwhile, I want to ship my entire PC equipment to a different part of the world. I mean, yeah. If you have the resources, that's a good idea. I mean, my computer is what took up a really large amount of my transport space. Look, all right, I had like $800 to get my car 3,000 miles west with like limited efficacy. Like, it was on the verge of breaking down. So I had to be very, very careful about what I could take and what I could leave, and everything that I left had to be abandoned because it was in a storage unit. I caught feelings for my friend and it turns out she likes me too. Optimum outcome. Best case scenario. What was the voice for Fresh X? It was like a not androgynous, but like deep kind of sultry voice that you know, hold on, it was like a back for questions. Take it away, D-Tech. I have some mouthwash for you. Amazing. Thanks. Am I able to use your toothpaste? I almost forgot. Here you go, D-Tech. Got some toothpaste. Alright. We got Fresh X's toothpaste. I don't even know what the toothpaste is for. So we've got a chunk of gold and we've got toothpaste. Eventually we're going to need these things for something, but I don't know what. Can I just take this? This might come in... Wait, I was doing the D-Tech voice. This might come in handy. Got a magnet.
Notes. Some whole noises need some tomatoes for soup. Who is ghosts? I'm not qualified. I want all of you to know, this is what my notes on any kind of creative work, including streaming, that I do look like. If I take notes, this is the kind of shit that I have. Like, completely indiscernible ADHD note-taking that ends with imposter syndrome. This is my creative process. Tomatoes? Soup? I'm not qualified. I'm on to you, starfish. Where were you in the year 1954? Location, Rapture. Oh, look, it's Patrick. Once I get into an actual political race, it will be fascinating because I feel like I have unique handwriting in anything I do. I mean, good luck. I hope it goes well. I don't know what your handwriting has to do with being in a political campaign, really. But, like, hell yeah. Who took my sunglasses? Give back. By me. Remember, do not split up when searching for ghosts, like in Scooby-Doo. Gotta watch out for Scooby-Doo. Is this all yarn? Boom, 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 boom. Science line, don't go in. Oops. I should have listened to the sign. Whoa, sheep. All right, what do we do for Noodle? That Scobby is a menace. Sure is. Make them sound like the knights who say knee. Okay, I might be able to do that. I might be able to do something like that. Hold on. Boom, 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 boom. I have a little bit of coffee left, but it's almost all gone. I'm so sad when my coffee runs out. Knights who say knee. Okay, I haven't watched Quest for the Holy Grail in so long. It's not the leave or we shall insult you a second time. It's not that, but that's where my brain wants to go, even though I know that's not. It's the you must chop down the greatest tree in the forest with a herring. We are the knights who say nee. More coffee on stream, make more coffee on stream, but then I have to go downstairs. I can't like make coffee up here, and I have to wash the mocha pot, and like, oh, it'll take so long. Like, until I get a better phone, which is, I think before I get the acoustic damping blankets and stuff, I think the next thing I'm spending a lot of money on is a new phone and a new phone plan. Did the pizza place open? No, not yet. It said it was open, but I couldn't get it with DoorDash, and I'm not able to go and pick it up. So probably not happening tonight. I'll try and we'll like pick it up for one of the group couch streams, and me, Tank, and Faith can all eat it while we play a co-op game. On like Monday or Wednesday? I don't know. Monday? No, not Wednesday. Monday or Thursday? Probably Monday. I think Monday's probably when I'm going to do the first co-op stream. I know it seems insane that I'm having this much trouble ordering food, but I really don't want Domino's, and basically nowhere delivers up here except Domino's, so I had to try and go through DoorDash, and DoorDash kept telling me that the pizza places were all closed unless it was like Domino's, which I don't need to go through DoorDash for. It's a hellish thing. I'm sorry. What about new camera? New camera is on the docket, but I need a new phone first. Because a new phone comes with a new camera, and can be used for, side content, like filming shorts and stuff again. Because this,
is a phone from like 2015. Its camera is bad and its mic is bad, and so I can't like film myself or take decent pictures of myself right now. So I would rather do that first and then get a webcam later. What behind the rabbit? It is the rabbit? Wait, what? What? You wash your pot? Yeah. The extra flavoring is the best part. No. Okay. Man, I did the greatest tree in the forest with a herring. Get thee a shrubbery. Hi, it's me, Albedo the Femboy. Oh my god, welcome back. How have you been? Lunar Albedo now. Welcome back. Hi. With a herring. Hey! How's it hanging? Fine, I guess. Bored, mostly. Bored? That's suspicious. Suspicious? Surely you can't just say I'm suspicious. We're getting a little Doofenshmirtz here. There's no rule against it. I'm not being suspicious at all. I guess not. Sorry for calling you suspicious. That's okay. Why? Are you bored? Isn't hunting ghosts supposed to be exciting? For the first week, sure. Now. Oh, not now, though. You have a proper tea brewing pot? You don't wash it? You don't wash it? Well, very occasionally? I'm not. You mean like a kettle? Or like a... I guess I don't know what you mean when you say proper tea brewing pot, but I guarantee you it's very different from how you make coffee. No? Okay, I don't know what you're talking about then. I should go to sleep now? Alright, sleep well, real talk. Thank you for hanging out. We'll catch you later. You been good? I'm glad to hear it, Albedo. Ah, Detective the Frog, your timing is impeccable. Oh, it's... Ah, Detective the Frog, your timing is impeccable. And by impeccable, of course, I mean completely peccable. Oh, I hope that wasn't too loud. I still don't know how well, like what the mic is like when I'm loud now. I've listened to it a little bit, but it's probably, maybe I should, I don't know. I should probably check to see if I need to turn the volume down or something, but I think it's good for the most part. No, it's chill? Okay. I just want to see the UK Greens defeating UK Labour. A teapot that you put loose leaf tea into, then brew with the hot water. You can rinse it out after, but you don't clean it. Oh, so it's like having a skillet. You like kind of like how you like scrape off the skillet and you do like a and like a rinse, but you don't want to like wash it or it'll fuck up the seasoning. You said good? Been good? You've been good? I've been good? What? You're good? It's chill? What? I don't know. I'm confused now. If I had a nickel every time... If I had a nickel every time a streamer did a Doofenshmirtz impression, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's crazy that it happened twice. Is it any good? Oh my god, I'm tired. Yeah? Tiered even. Albedo, you're tiered? How many tiers? 3? 4? Is it like terrace tiers or like rating tiers? Okay. Alright, here we go. I've been at this post the entire time. I'm shedding everywhere. Gross. I know! Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? Ask away. Now the sheep is just Doofenshmirtz. I'm not, I've collapsed into it. Why are you shedding so much? I haven't had a trim in ages. It's so yuck. Albedo, you've been missing for so long, and you come back and hit me with what's your pee-pee size? Thank you. That's what you get for going right on every issue. You anger your old voters and enter a space where others will be trusted more than you. Yeah. No, we're not doing that.
agreeing with you, Jill. Tsuchiya, going right on every issue. You anger your old voters and enter a space where others will be trusted more than you. Yeah, that's if America had any method to break the two-party system, the Democrats would be having that issue right now because they keep running right every election, like more and more, and it's really, really, really crazy. I was being the toad asking the sheep. Oh, I see. My apologies. I mean, not really, though, because it was completely out of context, but so it goes. Merc, what was the last time you gave Faith a good shave? Look. Faith needs to be sheared regularly, and she is very difficult to catch when it's shearing time. So we go a little bit longer than necessary between shearings, but, you know. Often enough. I don't think I need to get into the specifics. That's privileged health information, okay? Shear on stream. I don't know what Starmer's thinking. He can't out Farage. Farage is much more charismatic, sharing awful opinions. I don't know enough about UK politics to have an opinion on either of them, but hopefully the better person does good. I don't know.
Split ends everywhere. I'm usually getting cut once a week, but it's been 2 weeks now. Yuck! It's so gross.
It's totally fine.
Thanks for trying to spare my feelings, but there's wool everywhere. I think everyone is grossed out by it.
Oh, surely that's not true.
Maybe not. But it feels true in my heart.
I think most people like wool. It's used for so much stuff.
Like what?
My jumper is made out of wool.
Are you for real?
Yeah?
That's weird. It's weird that you're wearing my hair. Wool is pretty gross. That's why I keep mine short.
I don't think wool is gross at all.
Okay, but what if I wore a coat made of your slime?
What?
Ew. Gross, right?
Sure, but slime is kinda gross anyway. And I'm saying that as someone who is very slimy. Wool is worn by most people.
This is the first time I've heard of someone wearing wool.
I think that makes you the weird one. Plus, I'm pretty sure the shirt you're wearing is wool.
What? I'm wearing another sheep's hair?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Gross.
I'm happy to take your wool away from you if you'd like. I mean, your own wool, not your shirt.
Ugh, yes, please. But you'll need something to clean it up with. Like a broom, or like fire.
Cool. Okay. I probably won't use fire.
Okay. Can't believe I'm wearing wool. What if it's Barney's?
Mind if I ask you more questions?
Ask away.
I'm heading to bed. See you again. Catch you later, Albedo. We'll see you around. I want the good things to happen and the bad things to not happen. Yes, yes. Dr. Noodle Schmertz needs to make a wool begoninator. I don't know what Starmer's thinking. He can't out Farage. Farage is... Oh, no, okay, I already got that. This hole. What can you tell me about this hole?
I hate this hole. I hate that hedgehog.
I'm getting my evil scientists crosswired. Why?
It never does anything.
It's a hole.
I'm a ghost scientist. I want to see ghosts, not holes.
Maybe the ghost is in the hole. Have you looked?
I've looked. No ghosts in there. It's a pretty deep hole, but gets smaller as you go down. So maybe there's a ghost further down.
Do you hear any ghost noises coming from the hole?
Sometimes, but not as many as Bernie and Larry's hole. Now that's a noisy hole. I wish I could hang out there.
Who's stopping you?
The boss.
Who's the boss?
I don't know. Maybe Mystery Monkey?
Maybe?
Maybe not.
Okay. Mind if I ask more questions? Nothing right now. Okay, I have a question. Why is the sheep ghost doctor's voice Chef Armando?
Chef Armando.
Chef Armando's not quite that hoarse, I don't think. The answer is because somebody told me to do Knights Who Say Knee, then I started doing a Doofenshmirtz impression, then I kind of got lost in the sauce somewhere along the way, became Eggman for a little while, and then reeled back into like almost Doofenshmirtz, which apparently also sounds kind of like my Chef Armando, because I'm incapable of generating a unique idea.
And now I unveil my proudest invention, the FFSinator.
Nothing scarier than a noisy hole.
Y2K_Pokemon says uwu accent.
Oh my god. Wait. Oh shit. Okay. Hold on. How much was that for? Do I... Look. Do I have to do uwu for everyone now? Okay, hold on. Wait a second. It's 20. That's what, like, that's an hour? It's an hour of uwu accent? I feel like we were making so much progress. God. Fuck. Do I still... Okay. All right. Just all voices? Just uwu accent for everybody? Is that what we're doing here? Julia, first of all, low blow. Second of all, I am taking classes. Third of all, developing more voices is not even the point of most voice acting training. It's getting your baseline voice to be performance quality and refining that to the point where you can then, like, you know, develop new things. And I know that this is a bit that you're doing, but I'm going to over-explain it anyway because you've hurt my pride. That wasn't meant to be a low blow. I apologize. No, you're good. I know it's a joke. Welcome to Mercs. Oh, right.
Sorry, I have to do the uwu accent for an hour. So, it's going to be 8:13 Pacific Standard Time when we finish up the uwu voice. But this is how I pay my bills. So, you're going to have to deal with everybody having the same voice at this point. The return of the uwu. Welcome to Merc's new podcast, The Uwu Hour. Anyway, see y'all in an hour. Okay, bye, Julia. We'll see you in an hour. My internet died for a minute. Curse you, internet service provider. They're all terrible. It's been too long since I've had to been forced into the Uwu voice for a long period of time. No need to thank me.
Okay. Oh.
Okay, so we need to find something to clean up the woe. I don't know what's going to help us with that, but can I just do this? Ooh, a broom. Got a broom. With deep animosity and hatred. In shower fought. Completely goofed my goodbye. See you real soon, champion of Ash. Nailed it. In a while, champion of Ash. It's such a freaking good bit. I may not have all the answers, but go ahead. Ask away. Broom. Hey, I've got that broom ready to clean. Yes, amazing. Thanks, detective. Can I keep this broom? Absolutely. Can I keep your wool? It's still weird. But yeah, knock yourself out. What? I mean, like, take all the wool you want. Not physically knock yourself out. Whew! Taking me a lot longer than I expected to chew this food. I took a bigger bite than I meant to. Oh! Hello? That was freaky. I wanted to get some sleep. Good night, chat. Chat includes the streamer. Good night, Emma. Thank you for being here. It was a good time. I hope to see you again soon. Boat. Oh! This is fun, but I gotta get back to work. Got an achievement, tried to leave. Talk to you. Hey, you're that detective, right? The one that the monkey keeps going about? That's me. I'm so glad they finally brought someone else in. I know nothing. I really shouldn't have taken this job. Gotta get back to woke. You're going back to woke? Damn, I'm losing everyone now. Everyone has abandoned me. Why did you take it? I'll be honest, I thought it was a secret agent job. Why would you think that? The job listing said ghost scientist. That didn't seem like a real job to me. I thought it was like a cover, you know? One that only smart people could figure out. Like me. It still could be a cover. Maybe they're testing you. Oh no! You're right. It better look competent. I'm only joking. Sure. Can I ask you some questions about the case? What else do you want to know? About this hole. I think Boney did it, and my internet died before I could accuse Dr. Noodleschmutz, so them too. So true. So true. I'm still here. Hi, Misty. Did I? Oh, yes. Oh, I see. Right, because of the previous comment I made. No, that makes sense. Okay. What do you think about the noises coming from this hole? I mean, I'm not great at this job. I'd be good at other jobs. I'm just letting you know. But it does seem like the noises coming from this hole aren't from a natural creature. They seem otherworldly somehow. They have a weird and distinct tone. Sometimes it sounds like a bird's call. But only sometimes. Wow, that's a lot of good information. Thanks. Yes, I'm very good at finding things out, if you know what I mean. Boney, I'm not a secret agent. Uh-huh. What else do you want to know? Agent. You mentioned you want to be a secret agent. Why? Secret agents get the best stuff? Like, for example, you've got a cool magnifying glass. I want one of those. I'm not a secret agent. Sure, you're not. Bernie winks. Ugh. Even if I can't be a secret agent, the things I'd give up for a magnifying glass, there's nothing I want more. Interesting. What else do you want to know? Nothing right now. I'll come back with some questions later. Hi, it's me, Larry. Huh? I did not do it. Huh? The noises are not coming from me. Larry, did not make those spooky noises. That's, like, more suspicious somehow. What? Are you even listening? I said I didn't make the noises. No, I heard. I don't like being accused like this. I'm not accusing you. Oh, you're not? That's such a relief. Are you gonna ask me questions? Yeah? Ask me them. The questions, I mean. The noises. What can you tell me about the noise? Firstly, I am not the one making them. Yep. But I know where they're coming from. Look, what? The nani? What? They're coming from the cave in the forest. Why haven't you told anyone? Nobody listens to me. They say stuff like, well, Larry, if you won't listen to us, we won't listen to you. Which is so weird because I do listen. Maybe they mean I'm a really great listener. So how do we get into the cave? Well, I need a few things. To get through there, you'll need some sort of explosive device. Is that safe? We're dealing with ghosts here, detective. None of this is safe. Anyway, we'll need a few things. I looked up an explosive recipe in one of the old chemistry books. I need toothpaste, some wool, a chunk of pure gold, and some pasta. Oh, so the normal explosive ingredients then. Just the standard explosive recipe. Yes, if you want to get into that cave, bring me those ingredients. I'll do my best. Ask me them. The questions, I mean. Nothing right now. All I need is pasta. I'm good, thanks. Means I just need to get this duck's magnifying glass. Hello, duck. Give me your glass. Oh my god, he stanced up. Ah! Stop right there! Why? My shoes. Don't step on my shoes. Oh, I won't. We can't be sure of that. I guess not. You're very fragile and small. Aren't we all? In the grand scheme of things. When God calls all of his creations to sing at the end of things, will a turtle not be part of the choir? I guess. Please be careful. Okay. Are you still going to stand like that? Yeah. Why? I'm alarmed. I'm on alert. I am protecting my shells from dangerous frog feet. They go when they walk. That, I don't know if that came through. Does my gain let me do? Oh, it does. No, wait, that was the audio. That did come through? Okay, excellent. Fantastic. Good to know. Orbit is jumpy. Definitely guilty. Serena's out here speed running the American Justice System simulator. You hear the... Good. That's like whenever I talk about deploying Thopters in Magic the Gathering, I do a little... You gotta have the little flappies. Sorry, I'm just worked up about my shows. I don't mean to be rude, but what shows? I can't see any shows. That's because they're small. How small? Too small for your weak magnifying glass. Wow. Sorry, but it's the truth. I had to get this one specially made for my tiny shows. Fine. Can I ask you some questions now? Ask me questions. Just be careful. That cave. You know anything about that cave? Huh? What? No. I'm not even sure it is a cave. Just looks like a pile of rocks if you ask me. It's a cave for sure. Well, I guess we'll just agree to disagree. It's literally, widowy. It is widowy, in a rhetorical sense. It is a conformed cave. Potato, potato. Nobody pronounces it potato. I do. Really? Yeah. Fair enough. Ask me questions, just be careful. Tiny shows. Why don't you just get a big old show? Ha! Ha 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 ha! You fool! Hey! Sorry. It's just that there's not many big shows around here. If I could get one, sure, this magnifying glass would be useless to me. But I don't see a big show around here, do you? Ask me questions, just be careful. That's all. Hey y'all, hi Paco. I'll come back later. Hi. Howdy. What are you doing in there? Swimming. But there was a storm. Oh wait, I should put up my little I have my little overlay. Where is it? There we go. Now I have my little award that's up in the corner. I can put it right below me. Yeah? Perfect. Resume. Resume. Oh, the ooh effect. The frog is so gender white. I love the frog detective. Very powerful. Koala is named Koala. Basically like calling a human human. That's suspicious. Guilty for sure. It's not waning yet. Besides, it's not actually that unsafe to swim in storms. Everyone keeps telling me to get out of the sea, but it's safer in here than it is up there. Why is that? No ghosts in the water. Ghosts can't swim. How do you know? Martin said. You don't look that happy in there. I guess I'm not. Sorry to hear it. Thanks. May I ask why you're so sad? Well, it's kinda silly. I really want a magnet. I told you it's silly. Why do you want a magnet? Well, go on. My dream is to attach a magnet to a boat and hold on. Oh? Why? Boats are fast. I am not fast. If I hold on to the magnet, I'll be really fast too. Nice. Right? I don't have any idea where to find one though. And even if I did, there's no way I'm getting out of here. Not until the ghost is found. That's interesting. Is there anything you need to know? The magnet. The magnet. The magnet. I brought you a magnet. What? Like, a real one? Are you for real? Yeah. This is a dream come true. Thank you so much. No problemo. In return, I'll give you this big show. I don't need it anyway. Great, thanks. Wow, a real magnet. Got a shell. POV getting Florida man out of the water in a hurricane. So true. The Waffle House is still open, gosh damn it. It's fine. Accurate. Having lived in Tampa during hurricane season, the Florida mentality infects you real fast. Ask me questions, just be careful. Big show. I have a big show, if you want it. What? How? It's a long story. Oh, in that case, I don't care. I hate stories. Okay. Anyway, I totally want that show. Can I swap you for it? Have this magnifying glass to look at the tiny shells, but I won't need it now that I have this big show. Cool, thanks. You're still standing weird. I'm still on alert. Okay. Here's this magnifying glass.
Yo, can I wish that I could use the more powerful magnifying glass to look for the widow shells, but I cannot. Dum 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 dum. I went to Denny's during Katrina? Damn, okay. What if there were never any little shells? I think that's entirely possible. Hello, friend. I feel like there's gotta be something that I need the magnifying glass for eventually, but I don't know what it is or when it'll happen. Wait, what's this? Eh. A weird little bug turtle. Yo! Boney. Questions, questions, questions. What else do you want to know? Magnifying glass. I have a spare magnifying glass if you're interested. Interested? Are you kidding me? There's very literally nothing I want more. Here you go. This is the best day ever. All my dreams are coming true. Is there anything I could do to repay you? Do you need any help with your secret agent business? Again, not a secret agent. Fine, fine. I could give you my lunch. Ooh, what's cooking? Pasta, as always. If there's one thing I love apart from the thrill of secrecy, it's pasta. Relatable. Anyway, my appetite is satiated from the deliciousness of this magnifying glass. That's a weird way to word that. Whatever. Would you like the pasta? Heck yeah. All yours. Got some pasta. Hustled hard. Normal explosive ingredients. Time to eat a sweeve of Wits Quackos, chat? Quick, yeah. You say you lived in Louisiana, I'm bopping you. After reading Charlene Harris's Suki Stackhouse books, always wanted to check out Louisiana. Don't know what Suki Stackhouse is. Everyone I know who's gone to Louisiana says it's very wet, the food is excellent, and the accents are thick. That conforms with my very brief time driving through Louisiana and stopping like once. Did you just say relatable, not in an Uru voice? Betrayal? Of course I didn't, Serena. You're crazy. What? That's outrageous. I've literally always spoken in Uru voice. I've never broken character a single time, and it's honestly a little offensive and problematic that you would assume or even insinuate that I've done anything otherwise. Everybody ostracized Serena for being bad. The True Blood TV series? Oh, okay. See, I thought that maybe Suki that was the Suki you were talking about, but I wasn't certain, so I didn't want to make a fool of myself. More questions? Ask me them. The questions, I mean. Ingredients. Can you list the explosive ingredients again? Toothpaste, some wool, a chunk of pure gold, and some pasta. Thanks. Explosion. Let's make some dynamite. Let's see. Wow. Wow. You got everything? Yup. Amazing. Shall we make some dynamite?
Yes. I want to see the combustion. I want to see the detonation.
I want to see an explosion beyond comprehension. What if a vampire bit you, but only for sexy reasons? I'd be a little upset that I wasn't getting vampirized, depending on the lore that we were going with, but I'm loving the same Uru accent for the characters. Wow, you think I'm going to handcraft a different Uru character for each of these? I can barely maintain the Uru accent as is, okay? I would whisk it for the biscuit. Me too. Me too. Let's do it. Nice. I'll cook up some dynamite and we can get exploding, baby. Well, this is it. Yup. Time to blow this cave up. Hear me out. What if you handcrafted a different Uru accent for each character, though? I would need to increase the price of the Uru accent if I was going to workshop a different Uru accent for every character I interacted with, and I frankly don't want to put that much work into the Uru accent. The amount of work I have put in to developing and workshopping being able to do the Uru accent as consistently as I do already is too much time. I have dedicated far too much of my time and effort to learning how to Uru voice shitpost on main, okay? I can't dedicate more. Then it becomes my whole personality. It's already eating too much of my brain space. This brain's got so many memory holes in it, and at least one of them has been filled exclusively with the ability to toggle in and out of Uru voice. We want Uru accent. No! I need Mark to do the voice of Carl from Jimmy Neutron for a stream. A whole stream? I don't know if I can do it for a whole stream. That's pretty intense. I could do it for a period of time, but that's going to be an entire, like, working the Carl Weasel voice into something I could do consistently instead of just for little bits, like single lines. That's going to be a lot. Mercury girlfriend, Muckwaff. Larry, explosives are dangerous. Shall we? Time to carefully blow this cave up. Thanks. No worries. I'm nervous. Me too. And I'm not even coming into the cave. You're not? I don't like dark spaces. I'm a sunny boy, baby. I'm not a baby. Sorry. Anyway, good luck. Look after yourself, Indo. Thanks, Larry. Let's do this. I'm dying. You're way too good at it. This is what I mean. It's not. I've put time into developing this, and frankly, that's time I will never get back. Chat, she doesn't want to admit it, but this is how she actually sounds IRL. She fakes it for stream. I think I would actually combust. Me and the gals love coming into caves. Time to add more money in my PayPal account? Oh no, it's going to be for the whole stream, isn't it? Is anything? No, okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. So good. Ah! What? Wait. What the f- I can't climb the ladder? It's just, okay, well, I guess I live in here now. This is something else. A lot of mushrooms here. I wonder if any of these are edible. Oh, frick. That's right. I was supposed to... Speaking of mushrooms. 1 second. I have to send a message real quick. Oh, wait. Perfect. What was the longest Uwu accent? Was it 3 hours of Uwu? I don't remember. Anyway, we're back. I'm back. You can do a southern accent and I'll critique you. I'm pretty okay at the southern accent, actually. I think. I don't know, I guess it depends on who you ask. Oh, hi. Who are you? Are you a ghost? What? I don't think so. Are you sure? Yep. That's great. You're not wrong. So, who are you? Finwë. Who are you? I'm the detective. It's $20 for 1 hour of Uwu accent, so 100 equals 5 hours of Uwu, which is... I mean, like, I wouldn't say no to $100, but I think I would die a little inside by the end of that 5th hour. This game might give me nightmares. Wait a minute. Finwë. I know that name. I'm pretty well known around local dance circles. That's not it. Oh! You're Martin's friend. Yeah. What are you doing down here? Practicing for the dance competition. It's tomorrow. How long have you been down here? Geez, like 2 weeks, I guess? I didn't even realize. Ha. Wait, 2 weeks? Have you seen any ghosts around? Ha, nah. Just me down here. Does Martin know you're here? I don't think so. He never comes down here. Really? Why not? He thinks every dark space is haunted. He reads all those ghost books and thinks there's a ghost in every crevice. It's good for me, though. Perfect spot to train. You've been dancing for 2 weeks straight? Yeah. Aren't you tired? I mean, I take naps. And these mushrooms are super nutritious. Gross. Mushrooms are disgusting. That's your opinion, detective. No, it's a fact. Okay. Anyway, Martin's been super spooked out because he's been hearing weird noises all over the island. Any idea what the noises could be? I've been listening to my radio while dancing. This cave has a lot of holes. The sound from your radio could easily travel up to the surface. I bet it'd sound super warped, too. You know you've been trapped in here, right? The cave has been blocked off by rocks. Really? Yeah. That's so funny. Yeah, you could have died. Then I'd actually be a ghost. I didn't even think of that. Yeah. Anyway, we should head back up to the island. Yup. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. Make her do the Christopher Walken voice. Oh, that's another one that's going to be like an active practice the entire time I'm doing it, because I could only do it in little bits right now. Finwë is hiding out in the mushroom cave, probably high on psychedelics. Definitely guilty. I mean, I think Finwë is literally without exaggeration or hyperbole, guilty. Maybe I'll mix it up for 1 hour of Uwu and 1 hour a different accent and so on and so on. However you desire to do it. Finwë? Hi, Martin. Hi! Hey. Hi! What are you doing here? I was in the cave. You... What? How did you get in? It's been sealed up for weeks. 2 weeks, to be exact. Wait a minute. As it turns out, there was never a ghost. It was Finwë in the cave, all along. She was so wrapped up in practicing, she didn't even notice the cave got caved in. The noises from her radio carried up to the surface and sounded super spooky. But my ghost books, I was so sure it was a ghost. Nope, just me. It does go to show you should never trust books. Always use the internet instead. Haha, yeah. Books are, without exception, factually inaccurate. Yup. Hi there, apologies for the interruption. I hope you're enjoying the game. I won't keep you long. While I agree with the detective on most issues, there are contexts in which books can be very useful and informative. It's important to check the validity of the author's sources, and to check the book is up to date. The internet can also be a useful place to find information, but make sure you're getting your information from a trusted site. Thank you for your time. Enjoy the rest of the game. So anyway, as I was saying, books have no place in our society. Sure thing, makes a lot of sense. Thank you for opening my eyes to the uselessness of books. You're very welcome. So, just to be clear, you were practicing for the competition this whole time? Yup. I'm in it to win it. I'm still not entirely sure what this dance competition involves. Dance competition. Best dancer wins. Who else is competing? That's a good point. Just us, I guess. Don't forget Mo the Mouse. Who? One of the ghost scientists. The what? Don't worry about it. I think we need more entrants. I know a few hard-working friends who could use a good boogie. But they won't be here tomorrow. Well, let's move the competition to... today! Yeah! 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 Before we dance, I just want to say, thanks for solving the mystery, Detective. No problem at all. I had a lot of help. Larry figured out where the noises were coming from. Larry? Is that the lobster? The one that talks over everybody? Yup. Well, I'll give my thanks to Larry too. So, shall we boogie? Let's go. Uwu after hour stream would be wild just to be queer. Well, I'd need to be getting some cash to do an Uwu there. I mean, obviously I'm getting cash anyway, but that would be its own thing. You would have to like, drop a chunk of change and be like, all right, bitch, Uwu for me. The rest of the game wasn't much. Yeah, no, we did it. We solved it. Sir Arthur Conan Doyle or Agatha Christie could never come up with a master detective story like this. Never. This is perfect. Reading is evil unless it's erotica. I mean, Okay, I think we've practiced enough. Wait a minute. Who's judging? I'll do it. This rules, actually. Me and my white ass family dancing. Yeah. This is every wedding I've ever been to. Larry the Lobster mentioned Balexa Pue Dumbbell by Glob. Oh my god, that would be wild. Wait. No, Detective Frog, you are a detective, not a magistrate. You cannot judge this case. I got back at the perfect time. I wouldn't miss the dance portion for anything. This is so fun, right? Pick the winner! I wasn't even looking. Obviously, it's gotta be Flesh X, because we're fucking Flesh X. Clearly. I don't know. Who do we think? Chat, put in your contestant for who the best dancer was. Pick the winner. We have 2 votes for Wingo the Sloth. I am in for Flesh X. I couldn't choose. I don't want the others to feel bad. They were so precious. Oh no! You say Lobto? I'm gonna have to make this decision myself, won't I? So, like, my personal corruption says Flesh X. My altruism says Mo the Mouse to try and get Mo and Mystery Monkey to hook up. Fortnite Kid for sure. Oh wait, that's the koala. That's the mouse. That's the one I'm thinking of. I think I'm gonna go with the Fortnite mouse. You think Fresh X? Oh man. Oh, it's so difficult. I don't know. This is the toughest decision. This is the toughest decision I've had to make this whole time. This whole show. Alright, you know what? Let's write up a poll between Mo the Mouse and Flesh X. Can either Jillian or Misty, could you draw me up a vote? Democracy will decide. Flesh X will fuck either way. That's true. That's true. It's accurate. Flesh X radiates raw sexual chemistry. Like they've got pheromones or something. It's vaguely problematic. Which is almost problematic enough to interest me. Current poll is running. Who won? Flesh X, the Mouse, Wingo, the MF Star. Oh, the votes are rolling in. It's 6 for Flesh X, 4 for the Mouse, 2 for Wingo, 9 for Flesh X. Oh, we've got people multi-voting, don't we? 10 for Flesh X, 4 for the Mouse, 3 for Ringo MF Star, 11 for Flesh X. Oh, Flesh X is holding strong. Wingo! Oh my god, the votes are coming in for Wingo the Sloth. Boy dinner, Ritz, and Sundrop. Amazing. I'm not wasting any more points. You've done good work. We'll see. We're halfway through. 14, 4, and 12. It's not looking good for Mo the Mouse. Oh my god. There was a bidding war between Flesh X and Wingo. I tried Mo. It was an honorable effort. Oh, somebody's supporting you, Serena. Stop the count. No. It continues. It continues until the timer runs out. Oh my god, 16, 16, 20. This is getting intense. We're neck and neck. The mouse has pushed up to 22 points, pulling ahead 26. Oh my god! Ringo is pulling ahead. This is getting dire. Time is almost out. Well, who is it? This is the most intense poll that I've had. This feels like watching horse racing, but it's my chat spending channel points. 34, 24, 37, 35, 38, 37, 41, 38. It's almost out. 39. Ringo comes in with a final drop of 10 extra points. That was close. That was pretty gnarly. And so it goes. The Sloth. Oh boy. Hello, hope you're having a great day. I am, Sty White, thank you. God damn it. You were doing so good, Joe. No, I even wasted more. I got lured in. Pick a winner. When will this game end? Damn. Good job, everyone. That was exciting. I had a good time. That was a fun poll. I've got to do that more often. I've never seen people so passionate for a poll that we've done before. And it was for who should win the dance contest in Frog Detective. Y'all give it to the freaking Monarch? I thought you all were leftists. Why do you think I waste points on recruiting nothing? I've been here forever. Oh, I know. Frog Detective. Frog Detective indeed. Oh my god! There's a picture of them boogieing. Frog Detective, crime-solving agency. Frog Detective speaking. How may I help you? Detective. Supervisor. Great work on the Haunted Island mystery. Thank you. I tried very hard. I don't think even Lobster Cop could have solved that one. I think you're underestimating Lobster Cop. You're probably right. Anyway, I saw you busted a groove at the dance competition. Yeah, where did you see that? It was on TV. Every channel. Every channel? In HD. Cool. I didn't even see any cameras. Well, you certainly impressed the public. My phone has been ringing off the hook. Mostly the calls are about your dancing, but I did get one call about a case. Have you heard of Warlock Woods? I haven't. Well, there's something very strange going on there. They need our best investigator on the job. Lobster Cop wasn't available? Nah. Can you handle another case, detective? I can handle anything. Detective Frog will return in the case of the invisible wizard. You're on the TV, any channel. Another frog struck the tower. Oh God. Sounds like a classic. It was very fun. I had a very good time. It was nice. It was nice and short too. Like yeah, these are one stream games. Our passion is voting. Well, that was really fun. Invisible Wizard is what I call my redacted. Oh God. Oh gosh. Oh golly. Oh, that was fun. I don't have enough time to start another game or anything, so we're probably just gonna hang out for a bit, and then I might call stream a little early so I can get ready for Tank to arrive. Oh, whoops, that's my fucking display showing again. Flick. I've got to turn that source off and everything. Okay, there we go. Oh, I still have like 15 minutes of uwu time left, so I guess I'm going to stick around for at least that long. So like, just chatting, Q&A, I don't know, hit me with your questions, your comments, your concerns even. There we go. A little just chatting time. I have a question and concern. Okay, hit me, Misty. What you got? What you got? Only premium users can read this. You have engine oil and spare tank treads? No. No, I don't. Unfortunately. I only have aviation equipment. It's a problem. What, can you rub my back? Yeah, get over here. Trad? Yeah. There are 3 total of these, but also, like, why start one, save them for later? Yeah. I'm going to, I'll be, each Frog Detective is going to get its own stream. I'm not going to start Frog Detective 2 with, like, a maximum of 2 hours left in stream. Even if I could finish it, I think I would rather just give it its own time to breathe, you know? That was a fun time. Frog Detective is a silly game for silly people. What the heck is going on the 3rd week of March? Like, is there anything I'm supposed to be worried about? Okay, so. Mercenary Girlfriend schedule talk. I am not streaming tomorrow. I am probably not streaming Saturday because Tank Girl is coming to visit. I will be streaming probably twice next week, but taking most of my days off to spend time with Tank. Those 2 days, we're probably going to do, I'm gonna set everything up so that we can play from the couch, and we're gonna play big co-op games on the TV, me, Faith, and Tank, and have like it's gonna be like a group party stream kind of thing. And God, I still have 13 minutes left of Uwu voice. Then we'll be back to normal after next week. And the 3rd Saturday of March, we're doing a 24-hour subathon. We've got costume changes. We've got weird tasting sodas that I will have to drink. We've got a spray bottle that will be spritzing my face probably every time we get a decent donation size. I haven't worked out the numbers yet, but it's gonna be a good time. It's been a while since we've done a 24-hour stream. Gonna do it again. Gonna go to 24-hour capped subathon, I guess I should say. So like, it's not guaranteed that it's going to be 24 hours, but solid chance. Well, Merc drinking the ranch flavored soda. I don't know if we got a ranch one, but we might have got a ranch one. How? White in the kissel. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta make them channel points back? Yeah. You'll get there. I believe in you. What else have we got? I don't know. I'm just gonna kind of chill here until given some other reason to interact. Okay. All right. 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes on Uwu, and then we're done with that, and then I can talk normal again. So, how's the weather? It's okay. You know, it snowed here for a while, and then it all melted. So it goes. Right now it's kind of just like average. Go on, Merc, you can do it. It's for the content. Yeah, gotta do it for the content. What's your favorite moment in Roman history? My favorite moment? I don't know, the Battle of Teutoburg Forest, because I'm a Germania stan. My favorite moments in Roman history are all Rome flying too close to the sun and getting their teeth kicked in by people they consider barbarians. I also like the sack of Rome by the Visigoths, or is it the Ostrogoths? I think it's the Visigoths. I kind of talk like cornbread. I love cornbread. I actually just ate a bunch of cornbread over the course of this week because Faith's grandma made us some for a family dinner. Could Frog Detective solve the Death Note case? Absolutely. 100%. Was it the Visigoths or the Ostrogoths? I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check this right now. It was the Visigoths. It was the Visigoths led by Alaric. 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 Okay. I need to not read the entire Wikipedia entry for King Alaric and the sack of Rome. Romans are overrated, in my opinion. Egyptian history is goated. I mean, I like a lot of classical and antiquity historical civilizations. I feel like it's tough to just like say like, oh yeah, a piece of history is overrated, especially one that has had as much like direct cultural impact on the English speaking world as like the history of Rome did. But I do agree that there is like, it's one of those things. It's like World War II, the American Civil War, and Rome are like the three things. Like when somebody's like, oh yeah, I'm really into history, and if all they know is a lot of stuff about any one of or all three of those particular time periods, I kind of stop taking them seriously when they say they're history buffs, because it's kind of like, it's like pop history, you know? Gorlams, woo. What if you read the entire Wikipedia entry for the sack of Rome? Mesopotamia is also nice. Mesopotamia is a very cool. Mark me down as horny and scared. Not just Somerset, Widow Freebirth Warrior. Soon all the planets of the inner sphere will belong to the clans. Christianity was overrated. I'm in the religion in general is overrated, but that's just me. I'm genuinely trying my best not to be petty right now. Be a little petty. I'm petty all the time. I'm a catty bitch. I'm a mean girl. I do my best to hide it when I'm in public, but I'm a vicious bitch. I went through an entire character arc to stop accidentally being mean and bad to people so that I could be mean and bad to people intentionally in focused areas when I think they deserve it, I'm at risk of getting buttered by Mork, and I'm okay with that. Welcome back, Real Talk. Hi. I can almost speak in a normal voice again. We're getting there. Just about. 4 minutes? 4 minutes. So close. My sweeping rhythm is so broken. Same. People are usually more messed up than their religion. Yeah, I've talked about this before. Like, if we're being like entirely like purely analytical about it, like from like an agnostic standpoint, especially when like looking at like philosophical historical context, like religion is just like a really convenient way to justify being like your like shitty repressive beliefs. It's not like a problem exclusive to religion. It's just something that people do, and if religion just suddenly vanished off the face of the planet, they'd do it with something else. Misty, I think that's a very uncharitable interpretation of what Serena is saying. I'm pretty eepy right now. Today was so long. That's fair. Which I'm trying to have like a serious discussion on like the nature of religion now in an uwu voice, which is giving me tonal whiplash. So I can only imagine what it's doing to everybody else. Serena, I also think that is to a significant extent, not every religious person, obviously, but the bad religious people are still reflective of the religion as a whole. I think that that's also a bad way to try to approach the subject, because anything, just like any kind of philosophy, a religion is not exclusively, this is fucking ridiculous, 2 more minutes, and then I'm off the clock on this. The bad religious people are reflective of their religion as a whole gives me the same bad vibes that I got from that person who came in a while ago and said that American culture is all bad because so many like bad political ideas come out of American culture. It's like it falls into the same kind of like broad stroke thinking that I think induces unnecessary divisions between people. Like when you paint with that broad of a brush across something with billions of practitioners, I think it's pretty unfair, a pretty unfair assessment. And I think not a particularly like productive way to look at it. 1 more minute, and then I can speak normal again. Customers were pretty shitty today, I won't lie, but I have a few days off, so I don't gotta think about it for a minute. Well, that's good. Welcome back. Okay, I'm free. I can speak normally. I can actually have this conversation if we want to have it. We don't have to have it though. Probably gonna go for like another 15 to 30, and then call it for the night so that I can start doing cleaning. Oh, hit me with your chat shit. Do you have anything you want to yap about? Do you have any questions? I already asked about questions earlier, but I was doing it in the uwu voice, so I obviously a bit more difficult to communicate clearly and properly. Cute Morky, I'll miss you, but I hope you have a good time with Tanky. I will. Thank you. And again, we'll stream a couple days. It's not going to be as like intensely, not exclusively the structure of the religion. The religious people are not one and the same, but the point is that bad religious people are still part of the religion. They don't taint the good religious people, but like the fundamentalist Christians are still Christians. Yeah, we talked about that before. Like, I think that's just feeding back into like the how you can have leftists that aren't that like think that LGBT rights are bad, you know, like bad practitioners or bad actors in a system or belief that is that broad does not reflect on the ideology or philosophy inherently of like when you're talking about something as broad and as fractious as like Christianity or leftist economic thought, you know. Or even, yeah, like Misty's saying, atheists. I find a lot of atheists fucking insufferable. not obviously, I don't think that like that reflects on atheism as a like philosophical stance, because there's so many different interpretations of it. So you have to like really get into like the specifics of what kind of like what sect or what branch you're talking about before, you know, I'm willing to be like, oh yeah, that reflects poorly, because it feeds into the same kind of things that it's the same kind of like thinking that did I say all religious people are bad though? You said that bad practitioners reflect on the religion as a whole, which I think is kind of similar. You don't have to be saying literally all religious people are bad to insinuate that the religion itself is causing the bad beliefs. You know? I think that's like where the I don't see self-proclaimed Christians who preach hate as actual Christians. That's just a no true Scotsman fallacy, though. Like you're just like declaring that their belief in something that they claim is like true and sincere to them is not actually real, which is its own issue, you know? I spent my life dealing with hard atheists who find it funny to get their jollies off trying to hurt people of any faith because they dislike them. I don't think all atheists are bad. I don't think atheism is at fault. It's just shitty people. Right, and that's kind of what I'm getting to. Like the like atheist dunking culture from like 2013 to 2016 that developed into like an alt-right anti-SJW pipeline, like was a problem of people just wanting to be shitty to people and looking for any excuse they could get to be like socially acceptable dunking on people, you know? So it's like, you know, you could argue that, you know, you know, that reflects on atheism as a whole, you know, and that atheism produces that. Or you could talk more specifically about how like that particular like group is, you know, using the general idea of atheism as a smokescreen to be shitty, you know? There are plenty of practitioners of any religion or like people who embrace a philosophy that like have wildly different interpretations of it. Atheism sounds like I showed up in the nick of time. Hey, Pastor Van, what's up? People will absolutely believe that they're in the right even if their views are poop. Well, yeah, everybody thinks that they're like, everybody who has a belief system is convinced that they're right about that belief system. That's why they believe in it, you know? How was the game? It was great. Frog Detective was awesome. I loved it. I also learned that you can't trust books, which I always suspected, but it's nice to have my biases confirmed, you know? Yeah, Lily, I know. Don't worry. We'll get you snacks in a little bit. I'm just hanging out. I'm hanging out and breaking social convention by talking about religion on stream. But can you trust TVs? Of course, everything that happens on TV is true. I don't know. I guess the whole thing is just like I don't generally like the like religion itself is a like a bad thing, because even though I personally don't generally like religion and it does not help me, it has definitely assisted a lot of people that I know who are phenomenal people. It has also hurt plenty of people I know. It is religion itself is value neutral. How you interpret and utilize religion is the thing that can be judged, you know? It's just like any other belief system. Especially because, you know, if you want to get really like crunchy about it, religion is just the like first iteration of humanity's like drive to build ideology and government. Like a lot of the earliest like examples we have of like religion are as much governmental as they were spiritual, you know? Talking broadly, Venn group loses a lot of nuance. Good religious people exist. Bad religious people exist. They all make up the religion. Religion itself isn't inherently bad, but it's not inherently good. It's the people and how they use it. Right? Yeah. Yeah. I guess maybe I don't understand where our disagreement is falling then. Maybe I just misinterpreted what you were talking about there. Hey, Mork, good to see you. Hope stream has been well. Yeah, it's been great. Weirdly, a lot of political philosophical talk for a game about a frog on an island. Not even related to the game, just tangential. I'm just on one today. Consider that Christianity of some sort, as a practice, has spread across the entire surface of the planet, farther than any other. I mean, that is interesting. I mean, we can definitely talk about how, like, aggressive proselytization, and the tenets of aggressive proselytization have their own, like that, as it's encouraged by, like, most Christian sects, or at least a lot, maybe I shouldn't say most, a lot of the most prevalent Christian sects is a problem, in my opinion. But that's a specific feature that I would, talk about and criticize rather than, the general thing. Well, love that. Yeah, right? Have you been, Ames? We haven't talked in a bit. It's a weedy idea, perpetuates itself very successfully. Right. Well, in a similar way to, colonialism played a huge role in spreading, like, at least like a baseline level of, like, Christianity across the world. You had like the aggressive conversion campaigns of, like, the Spanish conquistadors or the Portuguese, even also a lot of, like, separatist groups, like the Puritans, the American Pilgrims, or the Pilgrims from England that moved to the Netherlands and got kicked out of the Netherlands, or didn't even get kicked out, left the Netherlands because they weren't allowed to be, like, repressive enough towards their neighbors. We can get into the specifics of it, and I'm totally cool talking about that. I just, Mormons are another example. Oh God, yeah, I could go on about the Mormons. Yeah, like, if we want to talk about, like, particular sects, I can absolutely go in on that shit, like, hardcore. There's a lot of that shit going on, and anybody aggressively, like, proselytizing, particularly aggressively proselytizing to, like, I want to say, like, in coercive or manipulative ways, does really bug me. That is something that, like, I don't really care how deeply you believe in it. If you're, like, doing aid work as a disguise to, like, convert people to your religion, that does bug me. That's something that I have issue with. I actually believe that the methods that Christianity uses to perpetuate itself so successfully are actually unhealthy for people affected by it. I agree. I would agree with that. Yeah. Christianity is spread through sword, like fire, sword, and coercion in a lot of places. In some places, it picked up genuinely because of, like, the like, local religions in the area just didn't really have something as enticing as the message of, like, having a redemption, like, an easy path to redemption and heaven, compared to a lot of, like, other religious beliefs or even belief systems that didn't have an afterlife. But the vast majority of, like, really big sweeping expansion by Christianity, similar to early expansion, or actually a lot of expansion in the Muslim world as well, of, like, Islam, was by conquests by, like, monarchs that held those particular religions and then converted the people that were there, or heavily incentivized conversion there. I think I may have seen just a few Mormons here, but Jehovah's Witnesses are more prevalent. Yeah, Jehovah's Witnesses are like really deep in the cult shit. I just like the idea of God or gods that demand worship but doesn't have a responsibility to earn worship. I do too. But, you know, that's coming into my personal, like, angles. I am a deeply heretical individual, though, so. Hey, fuck it, I'm out. Okay, we'll catch you later. We're ending soon anyway. I just like the idea of a god or gods that demand worship. Okay. I think I may have seen just a few Mormons. No, okay, I already got that. Puritans were dorks. The Puritans were, like, aggressive. But anyway. I'm totally atheist, but I'm just, like, practice what makes you feel good and don't spread harm. That's kind of where I'm at. Like, if it's, like, you and the people around you, like, that's totally cool. I just, having come from, like, an aggressive, like, religious cult that, like, used very, very coercive methods to try and spread, and gain converts. I've come, like, from that particular vein, which is you know, why I have such particular, I guess, beliefs on the topic. Bothers me others dunking on another religion that they're ignorant on. I do agree. I think that you have a responsibility to at least, like, understand, like, if you're going to get like really into the weeds, you should have at least a decent understanding of, like, what you're talking about. I agree. Yeah, I'm dunking on a religion I was raised in and studied very deeply. Yeah, precisely. That's why I don't really do any, like, detailed, like, criticisms of like religions that aren't Christianity, because I don't have enough, like, information. I leave that kind of discourse for the people that are involved in those religions for the most part, unless I'm talking about, like, my broad, like, concerns with like overall, like, methods used for things, you know. I had a group of 3 or 4 Mormon guys follow me from the parking lot of my apartment complex all the way to the door, talking to me about why I needed to join the church. It was annoying, but more than that, creepy. Not saying that's all of them, but it was just weird. Yeah. Oh, that's the when it gets like, yeah. It's the proselytizing gets to be a lot. And a lot of times it will like with the Salvation Army. The Salvation Army is a good example of this kind of behavior, where it's like, they are nominally, like, a charity group, but if you do not conform to their particular kind of, like, fundamental Christianity, they will exclude you from receiving any of that charity, which is why, like, they'll like won't let trans people, like, benefit from their, like, homeless shelters and things like that, you know. Like that, like that's fucked up. It's not cool. Different religions as a broad subject is interesting to study. I agree. Yeah. And you know, doing broader studies of religion and different religious sects and how different religious people interact is why I don't like, you know, just being like, oh yeah, this whole religion is bad. Because again, that comes back to the core of things like how Islamophobia spreads, or how, like, even just like reinforcing like the persecution complex that a lot of, like, evangelical Christians have. Like, if you just, like, are like, yes, all religion of any kind must be purged from every level of society, like, you sound like a lunatic. And it's also just not, like, state atheism is, like, not a great thing either. Like enforced atheism in a country, like, is not something that I would want even as an atheist, you know. I genuinely do believe that people should have their own, like freedom of belief and be able to engage with religion however they want. I take issue with how people, like, choose to exert pressure from that point, you know, and that becomes, like, a really difficult kind of, like, balancing act.
I always found the fundamentals of Buddhism really fascinating. I thought you said the fundamentalists, and I was like, oh, what do you mean, like Iko Iki warrior monk rebels during the Sengoku Jidai or something? Like, what do you mean? But that is also fascinating. Taking into account of location, time, place, circumstances, etc. Yeah, right. I said location and place in one sentence like a dummy. Yeah, I don't want forced atheism. I also don't want forced any religion. Right. Yeah. Right. I am a big like enforced freedom of religion or freedom from religion to a level of personal choice. Like that's my preferred way of being. But no. Yeah. I was a hardcore anti-theist for a while though. Like there was a solid chunk of time where I just did not believe. I was one of those like Reddit atheists for a while where I was like, all religion must be destroyed. It's a plague on humanity. Like if we just got rid of religion, then everything would be like so much better. It would be so great. And then like, you know, I read up more on I experienced more life, you know, I broadened my perspective and I realized that I was just jumping from one like extreme to another, which is really common with people who get out of cults, by the way, just so you know, is being really prone to jumping from one high control group right into another, because like you have to like rewire your brain to not be an extremist about everything. And it took time. It took me a few years. I was really insufferable. Even after getting out of like being a like fundamental conservative Christian, I was obnoxious about not being a Christian afterwards. I'm shocked that like people put up with me after that, you know, like it was not great. So I guess, you know, that's why I get a little touchy when things get too feels like it gets too much of that like yes, if you believe in God then you're stupid and bad, and like I don't like that. I don't like that vibe. If we got rid of religion, capitalism would still exist. Religion isn't the main problem. If we got rid of religion and capitalism, the fundamental human drives that made both religion and capitalism a problem would still exist as well. So like you need to it's you know, unfortunately, a lot more complicated than just like pushing over the system and then suddenly everything's fixed. It's like kingpin strategy, you know? Like cutting the head off the snake can be helpful, but only if you know what comes next and like how to act on that, you know? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think we're in agreement on this. Like it's one of those like addressing the symptom things. But anyway, I think that's probably it. I'm kind of tired. I need to get things dressed up, and I don't want to overdraw this topic. I've already scared off at least one person. I really like these conversations, though. I don't know. I do enjoy talking about this kind of stuff. I just try not to do it too often because I know it's a little stressful for some people in the community. These are those points where I apply the pressure on those like fracture points between me and a lot of other people that hang around. I try not to be insufferable about it, but you know. Thanks for the awesome stream. Have fun when the tanks arrive. Will do. Nerd. Yeah, I am. It's true. All right. Yeah, real. Yeah, real. It's like, yeah. Go clean, go sleep, go be gay. I will do all of these things. Thank you so much. Thank you all for hanging out. It was a pleasure. This was super fun. I had a great time. So remember, no stream tomorrow. I'm picking up Tank from the airport. Probably 2 streams at some point over the course of the next week. Don't know which days yet. Gonna have to talk with all my collective gay women. I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for your little polycule. So we're gonna do that, and Yeah, I'll be in touch. It's gonna be a little touch and go. We'll figure it out. I should find somebody to raid instead of just continuing to talk into a can. What have we got? What have we got? What have we got? Dun, 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 dun. Who's online? Oh, let's drop in on is it Laze Jones? Laze Jones? This is a firekeeper playing Resident Evil 9. Whoa! Hi. Those gosh darn gays taking up all the seats in the airplane to see their lovers? Yeah. Used to be you could get a cheap flight anywhere in the country. Can't now because woke. Alright, we are going to go raid Miss Jones. Just started stream. Everybody be on your best behavior. Gotta make good impressions here. Let me do... There's the one with no emotes. And here's the one for subscribers. That's fancier. Fancier, it's a fancy one. Okay, there we are. Oh, Resident Evil 9. This is the new one. This is the one that just came out. Oh, cool. All right, exciting. Catch y'all later. See you around. Goodbye.